Hello everyone, we're back. Again. I don't wanna be here. It's usual, you know? At this point, it's like, the criticism is always the same. I don't wanna be here, why am I here? Game is gonna maybe become the Joker, etc, etc, we've been here. Like, the complaints are always the same. And the energy is always so low. I am not feeling the vibe. I've seen this guy. People like him. Well, I don't know if people like him, but I've seen people do a lot of porn of him, which seems to imply that they like him. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I don't know what voice to give him. Like, I feel like he should be high pitched because he has the vibe, you know what I mean? But also, you know how people voice that one guy's in Deltarune? You know the one? Rules card with his laser pointed. Like, I feel like that's the kind of voice you should have. And I don't know if I can do that. I guess I'm gonna have to try. Just... I need to steel myself. This... It's like I'm already in pain and this game just causes me more pain. It's just... As I started playing this game, it's just like... God. Anyway. Come on. Wait, no. Wait, give me a second. I need to... I need to concentrate for this. It's like, I need to concentrate and this game saps like all of my brain energy. Wait. I know this is annoying for me too. I am the Rakugo solitary one detonator. Even if my performances aren't worth watching, I will certainly watch my words. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested. You are already arrested. Well, I guess you're a witness, don't count as arrested. But, like, he's a person of interest. Arguably. After all that, we are Rakunana. Thank you, everybody. Good night.
Hold it!
Yeah, where do you... You can't leave just yet. You've only just introduced yourself. Oh, my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Would you like my autograph? One moment. On the fan? Really? On the... Well, I guess on the fan makes sense. Ow! What do you think you're doing? No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan after all. A fan for a fan. Nice one. Oh, why, Phyllis and Simon? How are you on this fine day, sir? Quite a dilly of a pickle we find ourselves in, wouldn't you say? I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite so much, Wendo. Never perform in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies here. Can you see? Why do I always get the weird ones? Because nobody respects you, Athena. Like, we've pointed this out. This is a case where, like, you get no respect. And honestly, to be fair, you didn't get respect in the game you were introduced in. So what were we expecting? Pardon me, witness. As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we had better return to the case at hand. Ah, I suppose you're right. In that case. I was promoted to Futatsume yesterday and received the stage name of Wendo. The show was our way of celebrating my new name and middle rank standing. And then that happened. Ah, I never dreamed something like that happened, not in a million years. And just as I got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shisha too. Yeah, plus I'm worried about Gaira. The way she clung to Shisha, poor thing! I told her to give a stiff upper lip. If like rigor mortis. She does look so much better with, you know, the clown nose. Keep telling those lame jokes as usual come scold you from the grave. I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know, if it meant seeing him again. Wendo, please, as charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Rakugo stage. Let us hear your testimony now, witness. Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene, the proof of the accused's guilt. I noticed Shisha's dying message right away. The stiff cars were right next to the stiff, you see. Hey, now enough with the silly puns already. Anyway, I got the meaning right away. I knew it must have been talking about Bucky. That was the master's final message, left as he was running in sober breath. He saw like she should not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple wasn't his style. Well, that was certainly a more entertaining testimony than usual. The variety of characters performed by the witness was absolutely splendid. But he shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor. And when the murder weapon hasn't been determined yet. So how can you say that the victim was drowned in soba broth? It's obvious. All you have to do is look at the crime scene. He was found with his face shoved in a bowl. Yeah, because he was eating it and passed out. And his face fell on the bowl. Like, that's how it works. Like, people pass out and hit their heads on, like, their food all the time. Well, maybe not all the time, but it happens. It's only natural to assume he was drowning the broth from the noodles. Except we're not here to assume things, Wando, so please stick to just the facts. My, it's so like a soba chef to kill someone this way, wouldn't you say? I really like I wrote a message he left behind. It's clear Bucky what did it. Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now, the dying message certainly does seem to be irrefutable evidence. Indeed, it proves the absolute guilt of the accused. Even I'm good at admit that I can see how that message could mean anything else. Bucky is sober for the deed, all to get back to the sober shop deed. How many cautions do you need? God. That's like 7. Yeah. This testimony makes Mr. Wet look super guilty. I have to do something. Huh. That's his conclusive evidence. What a farce. What do you mean, Simon? What's this? Ooh. I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help. I did, and I won't. Thank you very much. Simon must have found an inconsistency in the testimony. I'd better listen carefully and try to see what he found. I mean, it's kind of obvious. The victim never drowned. We were told that there was nothing found in their lungs earlier. Well, earlier, last stream when they started this. Yeah, it would be this one.
Objection!
That's a contradiction in Wenda's testimony. And will you care to explain where, Miss Sykes? You have to do that to point this out? Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs. Ah, yes, it does say that, doesn't it? Well, this is... I don't know which is funnier, this unnecessary swearing or like the little eyebrow twitch. If he had drowned in a bowl of soba, then there should have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than soba broth. What? This is a contradiction you notice, isn't it, Simon? Not bad. Not bad at all. Really, you don't have any confidence in this woman? Guess I showed you. But if drowning in the soba broth wasn't the cause of death, then what was the victim face? Then when was the victim's face thrust into that bowl? I put Tornado's face was thrust into the bowl. Well, after clearly. Because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lung, his head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed, which is kind of obvious. Like, why are you making me answer this? Like, this is the thing about this and Dual Destinies, to be fair. Dual Destinies is also pretty bad about this. Like, there's a lot of stuff that is very easy to actually just make the connection, and the game could just, like, outright give it to you. Because it's like, yeah, any normal person would think, well, if there's no... You know, if there's nothing, clearly it happened, like, after, because he couldn't have inhaled it. And that's what the soba broth must have been spilled onto the Karuta cards. In other words, the victim could not have lined up the cards as he was drowning. I see. It was done after he was already dead. Why would the culprit do such a thing? I'm afraid I don't know yet.
Objection!
You know, I feel like it makes no sense that he has such a deep voice. Also, like, why doesn't a hitter have a deep objection? It doesn't feel right. You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine such a simple motive. My sides are liable to split at the absurdity. You mean you're laughing? By laughing? I want to kick this guy right in the groin. What? And I suppose you know why? Of course, desecrating the body in that manner indicates a strong sense of enmity on the part of the perpetrator. Yes, that does make sense. It certainly paints a clear picture of the culprit's intense feelings toward the victim. Feelings of resentment over the theft of the soba shop's teeth, no doubt. Just great. Now the judge has an even more unfavorable impression of Aki.
Silence!
Must you come undone at every juncture? The culprit had time enough to set up Master Tornado's body. Do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message? Good point. The cars were right in front of his body, after all. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit could have missed that, huh?
Objection!
But was the accused rational at the time, given the way he stormed out of that room?
Silence!
Never mind that. I have something more important to ask Wendo. Me? You saw the Karuta cars firsthand, did you not? Will you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scene photos shows precious little what I wish to know. Well, those cars are from Shisha's special Soba Sense of Tokyo Pass set. Each car is related in some way to Soba. Spare me the history lesson, just tell me how the cars look at the scene and no more. Well, there was Soba broth spill all over them. That's not much help, I'm afraid. Prosecutor Sanmari, do you have a photo that shows the cars more clearly? I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor.
Apparently there are Karuta cards in English, which are primarily used to teach English to Japanese people. So interestingly, this is entirely like correct as far as like, is this possible? Yeah, no, this is actually appropriate. It's not a, oh well, we're gonna have to translate this and it's gonna be weird. It's like, no, actually, this is actually. Oh my, what delightful looking cards! Well. Game prosecutors sad monk's conclusive evidence apart should be erased with this. Huh? Don't tell me you haven't noticed.
Don't be silly, of course I have.
Not notice anything, but I can't exactly say that now, can I? Besides, do you really see a problem with the prosecutor claim about these cards? Well, go on then.
Alright, it's you or die. All I have to do is study the picture and...
These cards were... they're rearranged. Like it's in... the stain. Like, it doesn't make sense, they were rearranged.
These cards were rearranged.
But how can you tell?
Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer is right in front of us.
Where exactly should we be looking? Oh god, I thought it was... Where exactly should we be looking, Miss Sykes?
The blood stains, you idiot. Please focus your attention on the sober blood stains of these cards. The outline of these stains don't match up with the larger stain on the table.
Oh, but would you look at that? You're absolutely right. And?
Please recall that the soba blood was spilled and got on the cards after the murder, when the victim's face was placed in the bowl.
Yes, go on.
By the stains, you can see that the culprit deliberately rearranged the cards after that. In other words, this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client.
What? Then he will put the cards back in their original positions.
We can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing to at.
That's true.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's do this. All I have to do is rearrange the cards so that the stains match up. And the game... Oh, okay, I do get to do it. Let's see, where was this W card originally? I'm pretty sure that it was on... I wish that it would just let me just grab it and place it. That would be more interesting. I'm pretty sure that it's... yeah. Is there. Perfect, okay, the H card is next. That would be here. Now the E card. Here. Oh. That's definitely here. Owen. Owen the Fourth.
Take that!
Oh, I wasn't expecting just to take that after that.
So the message with number 4 was originally supposed to say Owen Fourth. And this original message is a clue to the identity of the true culprit.
What? Not an indignant look on prosecutor Sad Monk's face is positively priceless. This is absurd. Now, what the fuck is Owen though? Well, it's a name, but like, who the hell? Like, order in the court. Well, I never would have imagined that there was more to discuss than meets the eye. Like the robots in disguise. More than meets the eye. So now that that's settled, what does this Owen Fourth mean?
Wait, am I...
Who else do you suppose is to provide an explanation? Of course it's you.
But I hadn't gone that far yet.
Change the cars around all you'd like, but if you cannot explain what the message means, then it is as worthless as your defense.
No!
Okay, but like, you assume that this is a very... sorry. I'm eepy. Like, you assume that this is about like the soba shop and shit. That is like, you don't have your proof anymore. It could, like, what would you think that it was this guy? Like, it's flimsy evidence is the problem. Like, somebody else would have done this. But it's just like, well, we decided that this guy is... Come on. And so the spring cheat that fancies itself a graceful swan is brought down to earth. I have to do something, but what? Steer your thoughts for a second. There's a perfectly good witness to question over there.
Oh, right. That's a good idea. Come on, Athena. Get a hold of yourself.
No, wait. Wait.
Okay, sorry.
Today's interruption day. Hey, whoa. Oh boy. Sorry. Again. This is one of those interruption days for me. Things happen. Alright, Owen the Fourth. Or Owen Fourth, really, which, like, I still don't know what it means.
Wanda, does the phrase Owen Fourth mean anything to you? No, there's no one named Owen in the Donator family or a Federal France. Go ahead, ask anybody you'd like. You can't be serious.
Having rummaged through your empty mind, I see you have, as expected, turned up nothing.
Silence.
I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen Fourth is either. But the fact remains that the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wet. That in itself proves that the defendant isn't the real culprit.
Prosecutor Blackwell is right. You know, I'm gonna make a controversial statement. Is this a good case? We're gonna see how they kill. Like, we're just starting the case. Simon is hot. Like, I'm gonna make a controversial hot take about this case. Is the case bad? Probably. We haven't even gotten to like the end of it, but probably. Is the writing still terrible? Considering how they keep treating Athena, yes. Because we already had the whole disrespect in like Dual Destinies when she gets introduced, and we're still getting massive amounts of disrespect on her, and Nahyuta is being his worst person possible today, and Simon is not getting away from not having sex with his girlfriend for the next 6 months after this shit. By all means. The writing is bad.
even beyond whether the case is well constructed or not. However, I'm gonna pose this. The fact that this is a normal case where there's absolutely nothing going on relating to the overall plot with Karain. Phoenix isn't here, Apollo isn't here. The only person related to that bullshit is fucking Nahuta, and he could get replaced by any other prosecutor except maybe Blackwell because he's helping the defense today. Admittedly, if he was replaced by any other prosecutor, it would be better. And the fact that it's not like anything that makes me feel like we're contradicting like earlier plot or writing or character development, except again the Athena situation, which like at this point she received so much disrespect in Dual Destinies when she was introduced. I'm not surprised that she's getting disrespected now. This is by far, perhaps, the least annoying case. It's not a good case, but it's the least annoying. It's the one case that feels like a normal Ace Attorney case. Is it bad? Yeah, maybe. Like, again, we haven't even finished it. But it feels like a normal case. Like, it's your normal third case of a game where, like, the third case is always the one that is not that good. It's like, it's a, like, clown case in Justice for All. What was the third case in fucking the first game? It's the second case with Edward, so I don't remember. But like, the third case is always like the worst case in a good game. Like in Apollo Justice, it's Turnabout Serenade, and it's by far it's funny, but it's like the worst. It's like the most annoying. Like it's a normal Ace Attorney third case where like the quality is low, it's not that good, but it's also not the like that's how I feel about this case at this point. It's like it's the one case that I can see I can see it being moved to a better game and working just fine. And I appreciate that more than I appreciate every other thing about Spirit of Justice. Like, I'm gonna come out of a Spirit of Justice, and if somebody asks me what was your favorite case, I'm gonna be like, the one with the clown who was clearly evil and had big titties. And everybody's gonna think that I'm insane. And it's like, no, you don't understand. It's the one case that doesn't take itself seriously. Because, like, I keep coming back to this. I hate the storyline with Karain. I hate it. I hate it not because it's a bad storyline, but it's a game that is it's a storyline that is very serious when you think about it for 5 seconds. Like, it's a storyline where, like, the lives of, like, thousands of people are at stake, where you have a revolutionary army, where you have, like, what is basically a monarchic dictatorship, where they decapitate people, which, like, there's countries that have the death penalty, but the only country that actively decapitates people as a form of death penalty is Saudi Arabia. I'm pretty sure. Like, there's only one country in the world that actually does it. Everybody else does something else, even if it's just the electric chair. Like, it's a game that gives you a backdrop that is incredibly serious, and it doesn't do anything with that. It half-asses a plot, or the funny juice. That is true. Or they either do one of the others. Depending, in the United States they do both, but it depends on, like, the jail and the counties, like a whole thing. But, like, my point is, it's a storyline that in a better game would give you an M rating. Like, this would be an M-rated game. if it was written correctly. Because you cannot tell a story like that without actually touching a bunch of really uncomfortable and adult subjects, without talking about politics. This game is like it's trying to bypass talking about politics in a game where, like, the overarching plot is extremely political. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's avoiding all of the uncomfortable pan and making jokes about it. Like, Raifa's main thing the last case was just making fun of, like, how Phoenix was gonna get decapitated. And how he was a dead man walking. Like, that's not funny. Like, it's not funny. She's not, like, likable and relatable for it. Quite the contrary, it makes me feel fucked up, because, like, that's a child, that's a 14-year-old who thinks that she can make jokes about adult people who have done absolutely nothing wrong getting killed because she thinks he's right. And yeah, it's because she's being told to believe that that's right. But, like, can I point out the level of fucked upness that represents? And the story just does not deal with it in any way valuable. Even now, she's like, no, my dad would never have a secret police to kill people, like, illegally. And it's like, yeah, your dad has a secret police that he uses to kill people illegally. That, like, of course he does. He's obviously evil. He's evil presenting, if you will. Like, even then, like, that barely does anything, because she's thinking about, like, her family and not thinking about, like, what about her? What about the blood on her hands? Like, this is such an unserious game. It's such an unserious fucking game. It pisses me off. And the one reason why this case is gonna come out being the most decent one to me personally, after everything, because I know it's gonna be like that, it's because it's the funny haha case that doesn't matter. Because the fact that it doesn't matter makes it less painful that the entire plot that should matter, but it does not act like it matters. Like, I'm more offended by that than I'm offended by a case that is just bad. Like, the cases are bad, don't get me wrong. Like, the construction is bad, the characters are annoying, if not forgettable. It's not a good game. The cases are not good. They have not been good until this point. They're not gonna get better. I know they're not gonna get better. But I find it more offensive that the storyline just doesn't give a shit. Like, it doesn't give a shit about itself. Like, I don't know, I think about Ace Attorney 1, and I think about the entire last case with Edward, and, like, how emotionally complicated it's shown to be for Edward, just the vague possibility that he might have accidentally killed his dad. Like, all that case, the last case of Ace Attorney 1, is just piling on, like, the emotional issues and, like, the conflict here and the issues with the law. Like, it does try to do something. Like, it does sell me on the internal conflict for Edward. It sells me on the conflict that is going on the courtroom. It works. The ending of Trials and Tribulation, like, fucking incredible. You close up the entire, like, Faye family arc. The ending of Apollo Justice, fucking amazing. Like, they're not unserious stories, but the stakes aren't that high when you think about them. Like, yeah, some people might die, some people might get to jail unjustly, and, well, Edward would have probably killed himself if he had killed his dad, to be fair. Well, let's all be honest. You don't need to go to these stakes to be a serious game. But, like, it's like they didn't know where to go. You know when they just don't know where to go with a plot and they just try to raise the stakes constantly, and it's like at some point you need to recognize that it's a lawyer game. It is a game about lawyers lawyering silly cases where people die. You didn't need the whole entire thing in the background about the political, like, uprising and shit. And if you're gonna do that, at least be serious about it. At least take your own story seriously. At least sit down and think of all of the implications of what you're writing. Because you're gonna have as a story that could actually have had some value. As it is, this doesn't have anything going for itself. And it just pisses me off. And it just makes me talk like for 10 minutes about it because it pisses me off. Boy. This doesn't happen in, like, Ace Attorney versus Professor Layton, does it? Like, is that game normal? Is that game just, like, normal Ace Attorney cases, but also Professor Layton is there? I hope it's just normal Ace Attorney cases and Professor Layton is there. I'm not gonna play it because I was never good at Professor Layton. Like, I'm awful at Professor Layton. I am very not smart. I am Bingus the stupid. Or Bingus the dumb, depending on how you prefer to put it. But by God, I hope he's normal. I hope he's normal. Because a part of me is like, it would be nice if the crossover was normal. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather, who rearranged the cards? Yeah. Also, why didn't you point that out earlier if you already knew? Sorry. In any case, there were two opportunities for someone to rearrange the cards. The first one was Mr. Wet entered the dressing room, and the second was when Endo discovered the body. Are you accusing me of rearranging the cards? Me, who came to testify out of the goodness of my heart. Well, you didn't exactly come running out screaming straight away, did you? Even a mere 2 or 3 minutes is more than enough time to get up to some devilry. So what exactly were you doing in there, Wanda? Put down the tea and spit out your answer. Mr. Prosecutor! What's a guy supposed to do at a time like this? Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. Therefore, you need only stay silent. The defense is devious. They are waiting for you to make a slip of the tongue. Oh, I see. So that's what they're after, is it? In that case, Your Honor, I decided not to say another word. Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by law. Well, Prosecutor Blackwell, any other brilliant ideas you'd like to share? Do you hear that, Psych Zona? A Rakugo artist who's afraid to speak, who's ever heard of such a thing. Are you trying to turn him into talking? Such a petty trick will never work. That's right! I'm not going to fall for it. I'm only asking to hear your story. Besides, this is not your job to tell your tales if there is an audience to listen. Even so, I have the right to refuse to answer. The more you keep quiet, the more we wanted you to talk. That's simple human nature. Isn't that right, people of the gallery? Well, the peanut gallery has opinions again. Even with this wonderful audience in front of you, you still refuse to talk. If so, then perhaps you chose the wrong line of work, my friend. Are you saying I should quit because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, have you know? Oh no, never mind what I just said. It is scary to talk. It's absolutely terrifying. But no, as a Rakugo artist, I must talk. If I don't, how can I ever show my face on stage again?
Your Honor, I'm ready to testify. He did it! He managed to convince Wendy with his power of suggestion technique. Athena, he just poked him in his sensitive places until he spoke. That's so easy to do, you know? Only for you, and that's a real Rakugo artist should be. Alright, if the witness wishes to testify, then by all means, please do. To be done by such an obvious ploy, what a man of weak spirit. Nahita, you have weak spirit. Shut the fuck up. After my performance, I went to visit Shisho. I called to him from outside the room, but he didn't reply. When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table, motionless. From what I can tell, there do not appear to be any inconsistencies in the testimony. Of course there aren't, because I'm not trying to hide anything. Prosecutor Sarmari is right, I don't see anything inconsistent either. But I did pick up on some fine discord in Wanda's heart. Wonder all you would like, defense, but it is pointless. Your Honor, I believe there is no need for further deliberation. Oh, shut up! I disagree, Your Honor. I detected discord in the voice of the witness's heart. That's a clear indication that Wanda is facing some sort of inner turmoil. Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes? Yes. We're gonna conquer the world tonight. Wait, what? No, that's Pinky and the Brain. Yes, Your Honor. The defense would like to conduct a quick therapy session on this witness. Wanda, there is no need for you to submit to this so-called therapy. Nahita, just because you don't want to be therapy, it doesn't mean that you can be like, oh, I don't think other people should have therapy. It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide. Bring it on. Are you sure? Okay. Impetuous fool. Why will you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother? If the witness wishes to proceed, I see no problem, prosecutor. I love that Nahita is having a bad time. That's the one good thing about this also. In one ear and now the other. It seems this performer has no need for your so-called guidance, prosecutor sad monk. You know, Blackhill, you could have called him Prosecutor Femboy, and I feel like that would have been more offensive to him. God, that would be hilarious. Oh god, they should have... Like, I know that Femboy was not, like, a usable term back in the day, when this came out originally, but by god, Prosecutor Femboy would have been a good one. Just know this, Wanda, your folly will surely earn you divine retribution. Thanks, Simon. I'm going to make the most out of this opportunity you created for me. Just keep your wits about you. Yeah, I will. Wanda, could you tell us again about what happened in the dressing room? Okay, let's see. Uh-huh. 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 I didn't really notice any unexpected emotions in that testimony. What it is to know is a question of the presence of an emotional response, but the absence. You know, you're right. It's not always the emotions I do see. Sometimes it's a matter of what I don't, but would expect to see. I'd better carefully compare Wendo's statement to his emotions again. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Yeah, I feel like he should be. Yeah, he should be surprised about this one. Like, I don't know, if I found a corpse, I would be surprised. So. Wendo, I'm noticing something strange with these emotions. Emotions. Something strange with cheesy toe skin, you say? No, something strange with these emotions. How could you have had something stranger with cheesy toe skin? I don't know. Maybe it's me who's got some cheese in my ears. Did he will the floor? Did he will the floor to open up and swallow his cushions out of shame for that bad joke? The point I'm trying to make is that I noticed something unexpected in your emotions. Now stop hiding and come out where we can see you. Bailiff, please bring the witness a few replacement cushions. And walk his balls. So what was this unexpected thing you noticed? Oh, come on! He's only said a few cushions, not a few dozen! Now that we've all had a good laugh, please continue, Miss Alex. Who's laughing? Not me. That's for sure. Although I should have expected that they would do comedy with the cushions. Oh, focus, Athena. Don't let yourself get rattled. When you entered the room and saw your master slumped motionless over the table, you weren't the least bit shocked, Wendo. Don't you think that's a little odd? Is it though? The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. And I think I know why. The reason Wendo wasn't shaken when he saw his master's dead body is because... Yeah, he probably already saw. Oh, I'm sweeping. Wendo, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because you already knew you would find your master dead. What kind of thing is that to say? You got it all wrong. Oh, right. I just remember something. I thought Shisha was just sleeping when I first saw him. Hee hee. You thought he was sleeping. It sounds plausible, but... What made you think he was asleep? Well, he had his head and arms up on the table as if he were taking a nap. Oh, and one other thing. There was that note, too. Note? What note? Ah, he must be talking about this. It appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting. Do not disturb. Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisha was napping? That is a pretty reasonable assumption. You got to be kidding me. That's right. I saw this note, so that's why I thought Shisha was asleep. I want to change my testimony to include that statement. Alright, I'll run an update. Uh-huh. Okay, you thought he was asleep. What's with the anger? Wendo, I noticed something funny in your emotions again. Funny, you say? I guess an entertainer of my caliber can make people laugh even with my emotions. I didn't mean that kind of funny, quite the opposite actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is, what made you feel angry all of a sudden? What? Let's see. Oh yeah, now I remember. I was going in, I whacked my little piggy on something. I was annoyed at my own clumsiness, hee hee.
Wait, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe? Just a little bump on my little piggy. No big deal. It's embarrassing, really. Sounds more like he's hiding something. I better dig a bit deeper. Who calls her pinky toe piggy, though? No need to be embarrassed, Wando, but I'm afraid it's something we need to look into. I don't really see anything you could have stubbed with your... you could have stubbed your toe on. In the area around the dressing room door in this picture. But maybe there was something there at that time. Wendo, what exactly did you stub your toe on? What an irrelevant question. You dishonor the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays. Why is that an unnecessary question again? Najita. You tell her. Really, who doesn't stub their toe every once in a while? I don't. I hit my elbow. Like, if you think, like, the equivalent of stubbing your toe when you don't stub your toe is hitting your elbow on, like, doors. And walls. And it happens all the time. To me. You really gotta fuss over every small detail like this. Well, the thing is... What? Why are you looking at me like that? Even the most subtle of fluctuations in a person's psyche can clue us in on to the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question. Plus, if I back down now, who knows what new insult Simon will hurl my way. Is there really no trace left of what Wendo stubbed his toe on by the door? I think the world might have been there then, but it's not there now. Well, the thing is, it could be a lot of things, but the only thing that looks like it was disturbed in some way is the TV.
Take that!
Does it not count? Let's take a good look at this photo of the crime scene. Do you see it? This long track that goes from the door all the way across the room. Now that you mention it, I do see traces of something being dragged. And the drag mark ends there at the TV. This implies that the TV was originally by the door. I'm convinced that this TV is the object that Wendo stubbed his toe on. Well, Wendo, how about it? Yes, you're right, it was the TV. Okay. Yeah, that noise level dropped again. Yes, I still my pinky toe on the TV. But what of it? Why is this so important to you? The noise went down, but it hasn't completely disappeared yet. Which means he's still hiding something. Okay, then let's try this tactic instead. Wendo, why was the TV moved there? Shisha must have moved it so he could watch my routine. But what a place to put it! Right in the middle of the doorway like that. I didn't want to bump into it again, so I put it back where it belonged. Performances on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV. That's right! It's a closed-circuit monitor that shows the stage. I see. Now what? I can't find anything else out of place. And I still haven't gotten the noise level down to 0 yet. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy. Oh, this is precisely what amateurs are such a bother. Do you have to treat me like this, Simon? Do you have to treat me like that? Sorry. I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here, but if that's what it takes to save the soap shop. Oi, Wendo. There's a curiosity for you. This table Master Tornado's slump over looks like it was moved. Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back? Ah, yes, you're right. The TV hit the table, and Shisha's body moved with a jolt.
That's when I realized that Shisha was dead. Oh, but how scared I was.
I see. Thank you. We're finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. But I'd wager you need to put the spurs to Ando just a trifle longer. Right. You know, if they're gonna write, if they were gonna write Athena like this is gonna be a controversial take that I'm gonna make also. Controversial take number 2 of the stream. If their intention was to just make Athena a giant fail girl and treat her like this narratively, both here and in Dual Destinies, I would rather she was a man. Like, it's not like we don't can appreciate a fail girl, but like the way that she's treated by the narrative, I wonder if it would have been less painful if she was like a male character. Because at least it would be fun. It would be like this guy that everybody treats like an amateur all the time. Which, admittedly, that would just be Phoenix in the first game again. Which, taking into account that her backstory is basically just a more complicated version of Phoenix's Game 1 backstory, it would have been appropriate. Like, do I like Athena? Yes. She deserves much better writing. And she deserves to be written better. Like, even if she is a fail girl, the fact, quote unquote, a fail girl, which I wouldn't even call her a fail girl all that much, the fact that everybody treats her the way they're treating her is so fucking annoying that I would rather like a male character was treated like that. Because I would at least find it funny. It would be like, haha, look at that guy. And this is like, oh man, everybody turned incredibly misogynistic from one day to the next. Like, God, the misogyny is of the ranks today. Jesus Christ. Like on Dual Destinies, when she's just starting her practice is one thing. By the second game, you're kind of like, really guys? We're treating Athena like this again? She barely had any screen time and we're treating her like this again? And you're just kind of like, God damn it. This teaches you not to care about fictional characters. Because the writers clearly do not give a shit about the characters that they write. I can't keep asking Simon to bail me out like this. Well, maybe if he wasn't here, which would make the case worse, admittedly, he wouldn't... They would have written you more competent. It's time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Which was the entire point of Dual Destiny's character arc for her. Anyway, Wendell, what you said just now about discovering your master's death, could you please describe all of that again for the core in detail? Alright. But before you do, let me just plug in the latest information. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hmm. See the surprise.
Got it!
That's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, you reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, and besides your master's death? What do you mean? What's more, you were even more surprised the second time than the first. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master? Zarmishmi, your little thing must have made a mistake.
Silence!
The girl is as sharp as a trout, to be sure. But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute. Now get to remember, Innuendo. What was it that surprised you?
That was a compliment, right?
No, Athena. Like Will, he's not gonna like get late for like the next 35 months if he keeps doing this shit, I swear.
Well,
Wait, seriously?
No, we pushed him too hard and now he's mentally all over the place. His emotions are completely out of control.
Out of control? Care to explain how that's relevant?
You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions in a witness's voice, right? From there, I look for inconsistencies between their testimony and those emotions. But sometimes a person's feelings can run too high, making it hard to get proper readings.
So that's how your Matrix program works. Fascinating.
Ordinarily, it's just one emotion that runs out of control, but it seems there's nothing ordinary about this time. Yeah.
Huh?
I knew it.
Let's got your knickers all in a bunch now.
Wendo has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. I've never seen anything like this, ever.
So how does one bring a situation like this back under control?
I have to find the root cause of this tangled mess before I treat him. If I can identify what is causing this emotional rampage, then I can probe to dive in further. I need to point to what I think is a root cause and hit probe again. Through this process, I can identify exactly what's causing Uedo so much distress.
And that will help bring his emotions back under control. In that case, let's get started, shall we?
Alright, I can't guarantee success, but it's definitely worth a shot. Time to look for the root cause of Uendo's rampaging emotions.
I mean, if I had to assume, considering the fact that they were rearranged and everything, it has to be the cards.
I get it now, the cards were the root of it all. I had... Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. The dying message that was left at the scene of the crime is what was causing you distress. And if the dying message was the cause of all those feelings, then that means the phrase Owen Forth must mean something to you.
Well, okay.
Bye-bye to you too. There! Noise level 0, finally! The dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and Forth. But neither of these 2 words have anything to do with this witness. This topic warrants no further argument. Sure, there might not seem to be any direct connection between Wendo and the message. For now. But why don't you wait and decide what's necessary after you hear my theory?
I trust you've hit upon something, Athena.
Yup. If my theory is right, we can finally solve the case of Wendo and the mysterious Owen Forth.
Well, go on then. I can already tell this promises to be interesting. Unlike the rest of this game. Now please share your theory with the court, Miss Sykes.
There was something puzzling to me about Wendo's out-of-control emotions just now. Namely, that there were 3 distinct reactions present. I had never seen that before, and I wonder how it could be possible.
Is there a conclusion to this meandering musing of yours?
Hold your horses, I'm getting there! So could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions of such intensity like a switch? In the end, I concluded that it just wasn't possible.
So that's it. Is it a bit unconventional background that is possible within the realm of psychology? Within the realm of psychology. I'm afraid you'll have to explain it for the old man up here on the bench.
Your Honor, my fear is Arwendo.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
With so many distinct personas, it's clear to me that Wendo has dissociative identity disorder. Me raising a tiny little index finger. I don't think this is how dissociative identity disorder works.
What does that even mean?
Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as a child's jest. Okay, why do you think that accusing someone of, pointing the possibility that someone is mentally ill is like a child's jest? If someone is in a trial and has psychosis and doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about, are you gonna, like, say that we're treating this trial as a child jest? I put my hands on... Imagine that I'm putting my little paws on Nahyuta's shoulders, and it's like, Nahyuta, has your country, like, given the death penalty to mentally ill people? Have you given the death penalty to mentally ill people who didn't have any way to defend themselves? Have you done that? I think they have done that. God, I fucking hate this game. Not because they've done that, because, like, countries do that all the time. Like, they don't give a shit. It's more the fact, well, some do. Most countries. My issue is that the long-term implications of all of these are completely ignored by the narrative. And if there's something I hate, is the fact that they're trying to ignore all of the long-term, like, narrative elements here that would imply a lot more fucked up shit that they're actually willing to, like, acknowledge. And it's like, really, guys, this is what we're doing. We're not discussing the actual... Okay, whatever, sure. Do whatever the fuck you want, I guess. Multiple personality disorder. A preposterous proposition, indeed. Will you not agree, witness? How did she know? How did she figure it out? Well, at least it's good to know that he's diagnosed. Like, he's aware. He has, you know, he's getting treatment for it. Like, he has help. Because otherwise, how would you know? Well, I guess some people self-diagnose because getting a diagnosis could, like, ruin their chances of getting a job and shit, depending on the country and something, but, like, you know, I would assume he's seen a doctor. So that's, you know, it's good that he's aware. I can't believe it. I did it, Simon. I've read papers on it before. But to think that see a case of it for myself, not that this actually kind of looks like any of the stuff I've read about dissociative identity disorder. Blimey, Raku artists tell stories as different characters with different personalities. Hey, you lawyer girl! You got a problem with us, huh? No problem at all. It's all very hard to believe. But now that we've established that the witness has multiple personalities, for each of them, please introduce themselves to this court. When the Nero, I'm a Rakugo storyteller, as you know. Hello, everyone. Patches the friendly jester here. Kisagawa, Kurta-san. And is that all of you? Yes, that's all of us. So there are 3 personalities in total. Wendo, Patches, and Kisagawa, huh? Well, Simon, what do you think now? That you're one lucky duck. Just be glad that that they were dense enough to help you out. Can't you just straight up say I did great for a change? Where's my emotional support?
Uh. You appear to be quite proud of your self-defense, but all you have done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness. I couldn't disagree more, prosecutor. Now that we know there are 3 personalities, a new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen. Arise, chicken, arise. New interpretation? Oh, now I'm curious. What is this piece of evidence you're talking about, Miss Sykes? Knowing what we know about Uendo and his personalities, this now makes perfect sense. The cards. Alright, because it says 4th. So it's like the 4th person. Okay. I get it. The Garuda cards. That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue as to what Owen 4th Act could have possibly meant. But now, with this new information about Uendo and his personalities, isn't it possible that Owen 4th actually means a secret 4th personality Uendo's, a personality named Owen? What? Volcanka. Uendo must have kept his dissociative identity disorder from us because he didn't want to be associated in any way with that dying message. No, that's not why. We kept our disorders a secret for a different reason altogether. We've been taking advantage of our affliction to act out various Rakugo characters. If one of these goes out well, our reputation as a Rakugo artist will be tarnished, as will the Tornado name. That's why we keep it a secret from everyone except members of the Tornado School. But really, there is no 4th personality, it's just the 3 of us in here. A plausible enough sounding story. But it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards, does it? But I will concede that it is highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards. Is Prosecutor Sanmari actually agreeing with us? No. However, it is not also possible that the accused killed Master Tornado. And then left that message in order to frame the witness. And upon noticing the cards when he found the victim's body, Uendo rearranged them.
Silence.
Okay, but like, if this guy just said that he has told no one but the people at the Tornado School about the multiple personality thing, that would mean that the Soba guy wouldn't be able to know it because he's not part of the school. So why would he arrange the cards to imply that, you know? Like what would be the point? A fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Tornado School knew about Uendo's multiple personalities. Uendo just finished saying so himself. Yeah, that's what I said. Ah, that is true, but ultimately meaningless point. The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 to 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
Then who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery? Ah, that spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony? Simon's testimony? Oh. Gary escorted me to the dressing room, but we heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking the master was rehearsing, we decided to wait in the hall until he was done. Okay, but we know that there's a TV that was playing our routine. And it could have been that. So like, what the fuck are you talking about, Nahir? That we just proved you wrong. We could have proved you wrong about this shit that you brought up like 2 seconds ago. That's right. Until just a moment before Uendo entered the dressing room, Typhoid Tornado was confirmed to still be alive. No! Not only that, but Uendo was on stage until just before he discovered the body. A bulletproof alibi that I have already confirmed with several audience members. Oh no! I also heard that his Raku persona that day was a steaming pile of... Well, you get the picture. Well, damn.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Really stunk off the stage I did. Hee hee. And yet I have a perfect alibi.
Indeed, why not land the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi witness?
Haki daki smoky. I was on stage just moments before I went into the dressing room. The entire audience was my witness. But my performance was a huge bust, not a single soul left. I'll never be able to live down how terribly I bummed during the very important show.
God damn. That bad, huh? Wendell was on stage before he found the body, so he could not have committed the crime. It is time to let it all go, defense, and move on.
Well, get this, Prosecutor Sanmari. The Right Anything Agency never gives up. We fight to the bitter end.
Huh. Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on.
And allow me to say this, allow me to say once more, I'm never giving up.
Let it go and...
Never!
This is pointless. You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, you foolish child. Your wordless convictions only serve to prolong the accused's suffering. If words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will.
Oh no! Anything but this! What's the big idea, Prosecutor Sanmari? How did we agree on letting this happen? Like, Francisca with her, like, whip, like, she just intimidated everyone, including the judge. But this asshole? Why is this asshole allowed?
Well, to be fair, why is Blackwell allowed to do the things that he did with his bird? But I assume that the bird also intimidated the judge.
Oh, speaking of that. Blackwell, can you use your bird to attack this piece of shit? I need him dead. Could you kill him with your bird? Blackwell, I need you to bring your bird back.
That was with a small dose of punishment for your misguided convictions.
Okay, Nayuta, are you like into BDSM and some shit? Because I feel like this is threatening to go full into sexual harassment. Like, you did that thing to, Phoenix's arm, you did the thing on Apollo's forehead, now you literally wrapped Athena's upper middle body. Like, I feel like this can be considered sexual harassment at a certain point. On top of the fact that it's, you know, violence. On top of that, like I feel like we need to start prosecuting this bullshit. Like, this should be a crime.
Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructed?
As if!
In that case, you must require another dose.
Thanks, boyfriend.
Not bloody likely. I don't give two flips about your beliefs. But if Sykes-san were to submit to you here, I won't be able to eat good soba anymore.
Yeah, Blackwell, you're not getting late for like the next 35 years. Like, I think Athena's not gonna put out with that attitude. That's right! For Mr. Wet's future and Prosecutor's Blackwell's stomach. I will never give up. She deserved her own game. One where she was treated with respect.
You will rue those words, offense. Of that I can assure you. Okay, but why?
Do you have any idea what went wrong?
I'm not sure if it was my performance or if it was just that particular audience.
Maybe it was the story I picked.
But every entertainment knows that this kind of thing happens from time to time.
I guess that makes sense.
Still, I wonder how he could have flopped at his own commemorative show. Maybe I should dig into things a bit more. Yeah, what do you perform? It could be the audience after all, said it himself.
Could you tell me which Rakugo story you perform?
I could, but I'm not sure if it would mean anything to the initiated.
Well, even if I might not get it, can't you at least try me?
Alright, if you insist.
The story I performed is called Tokisoba, otherwise known as Time Soba.
Oh, also, on top of the Rakugo card thing that I mentioned earlier, where there are English Rakugo cards, but they're primarily used to teach English to Japanese people, there's actually Rakugo sets that are performed in English. So, as Japanese as this is, which would make it basically impossible to literally translate or like transpose into like an English speaking setup, like Rakugo actually gets done in English sometimes, so this is actually like possible that it would happen. I don't believe it's super common, but it is a thing.
Time Soba, huh?
Maybe Wendo's right. He's only said the name of the routine, and I'm already lost. Ah, so you performed Time Soba, did you?
What? You know it, Prosecutor Salmari?
In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. I must say, defense, you would do well to prepare better for your next trial.
Yeah. Simon, what's Time Soba about?
Look it up yourself. Allow me to give an overview. I was worried that it was gonna start like a wall of text that I can check. That's why I didn't. The story takes place on a winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soba at the street stall. How are you doing, sir? What can I get you? Oh god, it's started. Okay. Yeah, same, Athena. Whoa, prosecutor! The customer talks on and on like this. Finally, when he is done eating, he goes to pay for his soba. Ha 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 ha! Very well done, Prosecutor Sanmari. That was excellent!
Huh? I don't get it. What was so funny about that?
Don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counting them out one by one. Then, just after counting 8, he asked about the time. And the soba vendor answered with 9.
Oh, now I get it. He made the vendor say 9, then he continued counting from 10.
Exactly, he cheated the soba vendor out of 1 mon with his smooth talking. The story continues with another man who saw the whole thing and tries to do the same. But he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 mon for his soba. The story ends on that as the punchline. You can look up the rest of the details yourself. Or I'm sure Prosecutor Sad Monk over there would love to perform it for you after court.
So basically it's a story about a man cheating on his soba bill. That's kind of petty, isn't it?
Is that really all you have to say about this classic story? Time Soba is such a well-known staple of Rakugo that the skill of the art is critical in... Fine, so you studied a lot. But we haven't the time for a lecture detour right now, Prosecutor Sad Monk. I wanted to hear a little more! But I suppose it is off topic. Getting back to the matter at hand, Miss Sykes, the witness stated that the story I performed is called Tokisoba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Would you like to add this statement to his testimony? Should I have that statement added to his set? Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to have it added.
Very well.
Primarily because I'm pretty sure that's not what he's supposed to be doing. Yeah, he was supposed to do something else.
Objection!
Wendo, isn't there something odd about the routine you performed? Oh, no, I don't think there's anything odd about it. But that's exactly what I find odd. The fact that you don't think it's odd.
Objection!
We are discussing the witness's alibi at the moment, defense. The show's program is completely irrelevant.
Objection!
That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Samari. The reason being, it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Wendo, do you know what this is? No, what is it? This is an invitation to the show sent from Master Tornado to Prosecutor Blackwell. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that Time Soba was to be performed by Master Tornado himself.
No.
Wendo, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do? Well, you see, the reason for that is, how do I say this? You see, let's say it was a prank. That's right, it was just a little joke, you see. I was trying to surprise Shisho by performing his routine before he did. I don't know if I buy that. Was doing the victim's routine really just for laughs, or... Hey, didn't Simon happen to hear Time Soba coming from the dressing room? During Nuendo's performance on stage?
Oh, finally, she noticed.
It seems like too much of a coincidence. Wait, can it be?
What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs to lay.
I look pregnant? Stop comparing me to birds!
Don't seize this bird brain timidity. If something has occurred to you, then lay it out for us already.
You mean the eggs?
No.
Don't breed
Oh, goddammit, I almost thought that she was gonna insult him again. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance.
Okay. I guess I don't get to insult you twice because that would give me too much character. I don't have a ton of confidence in this story, but here goes.
Wait. Okay, sorry, I had to sneeze. Oh god, please don't tell me I'm gonna have to sneeze again. Like, I feel like I'm gonna sneeze again. Wait, no, I think it's gone.
It looks like Wendo's alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about this case.
Are you referring to the Soba bill the man tried to skimp on in the witness story?
I'm not talking about the Rakugo story, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry, but then what are you talking about, Miss Sykes?
What Wendo may have been trying to deceive us about was the time of the victim's death. Wendo tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death.
What?
Eek!
Objection!
What gibberish. Prosecutor Black will even testify to the time of the victim's death.
I know, but he only testified that way because he and Geiru had been completely taken in.
I'm pretty sure that Geiru did it. I'm pretty sure it was the clown. So, like, the clown is just probably lying, to be fair. You mean by the soda bill thing?
Would you please forget about the story for a second, Your Honor?
I was deceived. Pray tell, how did Uendo manage to deceive two people while he was performing on stage?
That's easy. All you had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room.
Oh, and what might that be?
The prop Uendo used was... It's TV time! This TV was used to view what was happening on stage. Prosecutor Blackwell, when you came to the dressing room, what was Uendo doing?
He was performing time, so blast could it be?
Yes, it could, and it was. What you and Gairo heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was Uendo's performance as heard through these TV monitor speakers.
Well, what?
With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside.
And because we knew that Master Tornado was scheduled to perform time, so we were easily manipulated into thinking he was still alive at the time, rehearsing.
Yes, your knowledge of the day's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Simon, did the voice you hear belong to Master Tornado?
With the doors in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. But because I had time, so I just assumed it was Master Tornado. I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game.
Objection.
All of that is mere conjecture. Where is your proof, defense?
Objection.
Wanda moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he could very well leave it by the door. Because then someone might figure out the trick he'd been playing. And there's one more thing about Uendo's actions that's suspicious.
And that is?
The fact that he flopped so badly on such an important occasion.
Was so suspicious about that. Even pros slip out once in a while, you know?
But I believe that this time it was intentional. Because Uendo knew it'd be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room.
Oh my!
Yikes! It's all just a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if the voice Prosecutor Blackwell and Gairo heard was due to Uendo's scheming, then the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Uendo could have killed Master Tornado himself.
We got you by the stones now, Uendo. So you better confess everything.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
We demand an explanation. Wanda! I confess. I tamper with the crime scene.
Well, okay.
Is it the defense's claim that Uendo Tornado is a true murderer in this case? If he tampered with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him a suspect. Now wait just 1 minute. Yes, I admit to messing with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisha. Then why did you tamper with the crime scene? I refuse to answer that question. What? If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you. What could it be this time? Wendo had absolutely no reason to murder Typhoon Tornado. After all, why would Wendo kill the man who recognized his skills and promoted him? Oh! Well, his motive was, I can't think of a single thing. It appears you're also not aware of one other fact. And that is? That the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. It is not natural, then, to suppose that the accused killed the victim at that time. What? Nobody told me Mr. Wet also had gone there before 4 p.m. We were only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m., so I didn't think to mention it. But now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant... Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going. So you really do not know what your client was doing during that time frame, do you? Well, it was all very sudden and, Why did you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon?
Don't give me that look. And just so you know, Bucky never told me he had visited the Master before 4 p.m. either.
This sort of thing is exactly why that prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared.
The defense will stop squabbling this instant. You can do that after the trial.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Prosecutor Salmati, please continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Defense, you know of the soba making implements in the dressing room, correct?
Is he talking about the equipment for making soba noodles?
You speak of the large bowl that is used to mix buckwheat flour and water, the long rolling pin, and the special knife that is used to cut the dough into noodles.
Precisely. These tools all came from the accused soba shop. You mean they didn't belong to Master Tornado?
Mr. Wet had visited the dressing room to give the victim a soba making lesson,
and that visit was before 4 p.m.
I'm afraid that after the accused kneaded the dough and made those noodles. He committed the act of murder.
But wait, that doesn't add up. If Mr. Wet killed the victim before 4 p.m., why would he return to that room at a later time?
Who holded it? Oh, for fuck's sake, this guy.
Well, Shala, you're kidding Kabuto when it comes to noodles.
Oh my!
Hiya, Mishiki. Hiya, Saimi. The reason I went back is because Master Tornado ordered uncooked noodles. Mr. Wet. Yes, I wanted to make intrusion at Western you around 2 p.m. That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked noodles to stock up. Uncooked noodles to stock up on. Yes, ma'am. Master Tornado got supply of soba noodles from a shop in his fridge. He only had one shabby left, so I went back to my shop to get some more. One serving of noodles to the fridge, but I thought the fridge was practically empty. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now.
You ran into me and Gare when you came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct?
That's right, Jaime. I made time out on my birthday to deliver him the noodles. You know what? He knew me when I caught him from the inner doorway. He just kept mumbling Dracula lines for ages, so I got mad and went back to my soba shop. Ah, so that's what you got mad. If that's what he's saying is true, then there's no way he could be the murderer. I swear I'm telling the truth, Mishika.
Bailiff, quick! Get this man to the infirmary! And maybe whack his balls. After he finishes puking. Well, I dare say he's quite a handful.
Yeah, you don't fucking say. Your Honor, please accept the statements Mr. Wet made just now into evidence.
I believe the accused's statement about going to the room at around 2 p.m. is true. For it falls within the victim's estimated time of death. That opens up the possibility that the crime was committed between 2 and 4 p.m. That's some critical information.
Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Mr. Wet's statements are dubious and without proof.
Objection!
But they are the words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here!
He has a point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept them either. While I understand the defense's feelings on the matter, this court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit. Why can I not read?
Now what do I do?
I trust you have no further objections, defense. At last, the time has come to send the soul of the victim onward to the Twilight Realm.
Silence.
What are you jammering on about, Prosecutor Sadmonk? We still have something we need to question Wendo about.
We do? Like what?
Well, don't you stand there.
We don't have any evidence left to present.
Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question?
A hidden witness? Oh, that's right! Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet.
Oh, and what is this bit of unfinished business?
We haven't finished discussing this issue related to Endo.
The other personality.
We still have to discuss the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen.
You suggested that this poor personality of Wendo's might be the true culprit.
Mayhaps. Jeez, not that again. I told you we don't know anything about this Owen. Look, Wendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but... this Owen may have one for all we know.
Come clean now, and you got another personality stashed away, haven't you? This is a good pose for him, by the way. This is a good Blackwell pose.
Please tell us everything you know about Owen.
That's enough. The witness has already stated that he knows not of any Owen character.
Bravo, you tell them, Mr. Prosecutor, hehe.
Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story.
Do not listen to the depraved prosecutor witness. You will be tainted with his evil.
Do you have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is?
I exercise my right to remain silent!
Was this now changing horses in midstream, Arya?
Shut up! I will remain silent, and that's it!
Patches, you fool! You stayed out of this! Patches is not the brightest bulb in that box you call a noggin, I say. The fact that he switched from I don't know any Owen to I will remain silent is proof that he does know about Owen.
There it is again, Simon's formidable psychological manipulation tactic.
I think it's just manipulation tactic. I don't think psychology has anything to do with this.
I'm sure glad he's on my side today.
Objection.
You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor! You are leading the witness. Witness, there is no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questioning.
Objection.
Your Honor, Wendy's definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen.
I suppose only this witness can confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Very well. I will allow the defense to proceed. Paul Punko. I imagine that's his version of saying, like, oh, fuck my life at this point.
I've never met any personality named Owen. Patches was just bloody nonsense in a panic. When I was the West, I would definitely notice if a personality like that shut up. How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture? Wow, how am I supposed to deal with the testimony of 3 personalities?
Unless you can prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. You'd best screw your courage to the sticking place and attack the testimony head on.
Alright, I will. Just stop piling the pressure on me. Have to draw out some info, anything to drag Owen out into the open.
Hold it.
But what if for some reason you three were unconscious at this time of the incident? If the three of you weren't alert and aware, what would happen? What would happen? I'm not even sure what you mean. I mean, you three share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? Maybe Owen emerges when the three of you are unaware or unconscious.
Objection.
Instead of speaking as if these four personalities are a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove his existence first. Well, we've already seen 3 personalities. A 4th wouldn't be a stretch. You dishonor the victim and this court by jumping to such conclusions without proof. Have you ever heard these old sayings, Prosecutor said Maddie? What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see one, there are likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such premises. Comparing us to cockroaches, did we bug you that much, Carly? But how do you intend to prove it? How will you prove that all 3 personalities became unconscious, as you say? Unless you can do that, all of this talk is merely empty speculation. Well, Don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could render Rando and the others unconscious. Someone's right, I can't back down now. For my client, Mr. Wed, I have to. Wait, Mr. Wed. Every wish, maybe if I wait a lump of regular foil for it and nails. Without fleshing or summer, and I need some of the rest, because I have about the 3 fleshes. Grind the buckwheat seed fresh, cut it out fresh, and boil it into the flesh. He's blacked out. Mr. Wed, falling unconscious. Wait a minute! I think I got it. Miss Sykes, do you have proof to back up your theory? Yes. My proof is alcoholism. Yes, Your Honor, I do. The proof is right here in this crime photo. It is? In that case, please point out what supports your theory. This most likely is what caused Uendo to lose consciousness. Alcohol. This is probably what made Uendo lose consciousness. Ah, yes, a sake. And Nissan is just like Master Tornado to pick a fine brand like Camel. Sake? Oh, you mean rice wine. Oh, please, don't call it rice wine. That sounds sophisticated. And it's not even wine. Silly girl. I must agree. You need to become more cultured, Tina. Tomato, tomato. It's made of rice and people get drunk from drinking it, right? It's called sake. End of story. Fine. Sake it is then. God, you bunch of alcoholics. Ay, caramba. Everybody's so touchy about these things. Why did she ay caramba me? That's Mexican, not Spaniard. She came from Europe, god damn it. Not all the Spanish is the same. Sorry, I'm very serious about that. I'm serious about sake. I'm serious about the fact that not all Spanish is built the same. I recall Master Tornado would often have a drink or two before performing. He said it made him more eloquent. Drinking too much of the stuff can make one lose consciousness though, of course. And look, there were 2 glasses on the table. Wendo, I believe your master offered you some rice. I mean sake. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your 4th personality, Owen, emerged. I drank sake. Oh, that's a good one. We have a real sweet tooth, you see. So yes, we did accept the sugary red bean bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no, thank you to that. Believe it or not, we're real weak when it comes to booze. Hee. Even a tiny drunk can knock us right out. So you see, I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake. What? But that can't be right. The defense demands that the glasses be examined right away. You amateur, do you really think I had not already done so? Yes. As a matter of fact, yes. Your foolishness is beyond the pale. Don't tell me. There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses, naturally. Right. Of course. Miss Sykes, would you like the witness's statement added to this testimony? Yes, please, Your Honor. Very well. I need to check. Oh, the camel.
Objection!
It shows what most likely made Wendo lose consciousness. That note, are you feeling lightheaded, child, or perhaps a bit peckish? I'm not hungry, and my head feels just fine, thank you very much. Look at the paper this note is written on. Isn't there something familiar about it? What exactly is your point, defense? This faint design here reminds me of the paper from... Yep, it's a piece of the wrapping paper on the box of manju buns with the victim on the floor. Wendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right? Well, yes, that's right. I don't know if you are aware of it or not, Wendo, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious. The bean bun, but how? Because those buns contain a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that. A punchy secret ingredient? Yes. The design on the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room. It does? The design on this object matches that of the manju box's wrapping paper. Alcohol. The camel pattern is the same as the one for camel brand sake. Yeah. So just as Wendo said, he didn't drink any sake per se. But he did eat some. Impossible. Wendo had a camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients. The defense is claiming that Wendo passed out after consuming a camel sweet bun, which allowed a fourth personality named Owen to emerge. Is that correct? Yes, Your Honor. That's exactly what I'm claiming. But there's one thing that bothers me. Wouldn't the alcoholic content of the buns evaporate as they are steamed? In order to give them a stronger flavor, some manju are especially made to retain as much of their alcoholic content as possible. What kind of lightweight do you think I am? Even I wouldn't pass out from eating a simple manju. Then how about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor? Seeing is believing, as they say. Very well, I will allow a test. Thanks, Your Honor. Simon, go buy us some camel manjus on the double. And don't forget to get me one too, okay? Why must I? Because you're insulting me the entire time, you asshole. Now go get me some manju. And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will get one for me as well. I'm not on the courthouse. I'm not the courthouse table boy, you know. But just this once, I'll acquiesce. Taka, I'm counting on you. Taka, since you're here, kill that femboy. The one on the prosecution. Come on, Taka. Taka, please. Please, I'm begging you. And all of you had better pay me back. Ah, but I thought I would be your treat, Prosecutor Blackwell. What a shame. Now then, let us adjourn until the manju arrive by Kerhulk.
Car will reconvene as soon as Taka returns. I can't believe that he can make that bird by Manju. Like, how does she communicate that? How does the bird is like, yeah, I would like 2 dozens of your best camel manjus, please? Like, how does that work? May 13, District Court, quorum number, what was it, 4? 4, I remember, 4. And it seems we have reconvened. Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session. Okay, but like, I'm gonna get myself some coffee before that. I'm just gonna go get myself some coffee, because otherwise I won't, because this trial is gonna continue without any place for me to show. Oh god, why am I so eepy? I didn't even go to sleep late last night. Anyway, I'll go get myself some coffee and then I'll come back and then we'll finish this case. Hopefully. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Wait, I have my coffee. I have my emotional support. Well, I guess the coffee. The coffee's your emotional support. You know how it is when your only emotional support is coffee.
It's me alone in the world with only coffee as support. Go on, Wendo, eat up.
Yum, 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 yum. Nice flavor. You can really taste the sake. Yum. Num, 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 num. That was delicious. Yes, a unique sweetness and the faint aroma of sake. Yet I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this. What's the matter, Wando? You're not afraid of a tiny manju, are you? Or are you scared of what? Of how many calories it has?
Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly. I mean, it could never.
Less bleating, more eating, witness.
Fine, whatever.
Yum, 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 yum. Okay.
She, I tell you, don't affect me in the slightest. Remind me of the highway. Come on, like. Seriously, you guys talk for a little.
Oh, there she went.
It looks like it worked.
He looks like that one male angel that has yet to appear in the new Panty and Stocking. Like it's the exact same hairstyle. Oh my witness! Please tell the court your name and occupation.
Uh,
Their honest reaction to this.
I am so. I'm 5. You're 5 years old? I'm in trouble. We should get me.
So he's Wenda's for personality. I'd hardly think a child like him could have a motive to murder the victim. And even if he had a motive, could he have actually committed the murder? That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak. It seems the defense was hoping this hardened personality would be the real killer. But now that he's standing here before us... Yeah, this is awkward. It is clear that none of Wendo's personalities can be the killer.
Eek! Where can I even go from here? Keisha. Owen, do you know about what happened to your master? Come on, buddy. When you tell Auntie Athena what happened? She's got a lady. I'm not scary. Look at Auntie's big smile. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please with sugar on top. Oh, okay. Shisho was super nice. He always played with me. He's like a real grandpa. I love Shisho.
Athena, do you sense anything behind his words?
I sense his sadness so pure is certain, but no discord. Prosecutor Sanmari is right. Owen isn't the killer.
Then, don't you find it odd?
Find what odd?
What's the review we've learned so far? Wendo rearranged the Garuda cards to pin the blame on Bucky.
Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen.
But Owen is only 5 years old and absolutely adores Manson's tornado. Exactly. The other three personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the cards probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado. So then, who did it? Defense. Did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out? Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that first laid out the Garuda cards. But I thought it was the victim. Right? No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who first arranged the Garuda cards on the table was none other than... Gwendo's the fifth personality. We're gonna give him a fifth. Well, it would need to be the true killer, really. Like, realistically. I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very person who killed Typhoon Tornado. How quickly you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. You Polkankan. I don't know what a Polkanan is, but I know I am definitely not one. And before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out, asshole? Yes, let's hear the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. But if you are bluffing, I won't go easy on you. I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the Garuda car's name when the scene was discovered? Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant, Bucky Wet. That's right, but we then found out that the message originally read Owen 4th. Which implicated a young boy, Owen. Exactly, and the person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Wenner. Random might have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his masters was dead. His tampering with the crime scene using the TV would proves it. I confess. I tampered with this crime scene. The reason Wendell rearranged the Garuda cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen Ford message and was convinced Owen had committed a crime. Right on, Prosecutor Blackwell. It would seem that Owen and the other three personalities don't share the same memories. But really, there is no fourth personality. It's just the three of us in here. Wendell feared that Owen had killed Master Tornado, so he tried to hide Owen from us. But it turns out Owen is but a 5-year-old child incapable of hurting a fly, at least not on purpose. Let alone his beloved master. So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. And this somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen. Kinda fucked up, pinning the crime on a 5-year-old. I know it's in the body of an adult man, but still. I see, that does make sense. Actually, how old are you? Yeah, an adult man. You're 34? And you still dress like that? Goddamn woman! You're 20. Oh, okay. She's 34, what the fuck?
Objection.
This is not but conjecture composed of half-truths and fantasy. Who then do you maintain murdered the victim? I believe Owen might know something about that.
Objection.
I refuse to allow such impromptu testimony, and from a 5-year-old no less. So the young child is incapable of producing anything coherent. Nahita, do I have to remind you that your country put an 8-year-old on trial and tried to get him decapitated? On the first case of this game. We have to point that out. If the testimony of an 8-year-old is admissible in court and you can blame him for murder, I think we can admit a 5-year-old who is in the body of a 20-something-year-old man. The way I say inside of the body of a... that sounded kind of weird. but it's true.
Objection!
But
Your desperation is disgraceful. You should realize when it is time to let it go and...
I show it. I show you should get in. Owen, you do know something, don't you? Yeah.
No, yeah, it's like almost the same hairstyle as one angel in the fucking in fucking new panty and stocking that hasn't been shown in the actual series yet. Even has similar eye shape. It lacks the hair, the eyelashes. Oh my, is this true? If so, we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Sanmari? It's alright, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know. Ah, yes. Cross-examining a child. Delightful.
Keisha was standing with a knife in his hand. A boy was dripping onto Keisha's face and getting all red. I couldn't move it now. I was so scared, I passed out. This is an eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. Owen, can you tell us anything else about what you saw? I was so scared. You scared. Owen! His emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him.
Is he alright?
His emotions aren't running well because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. I recommend a therapy session right away.
I see. Yes, please do whatever you can to help the poor boy. The poor 28-year-old boy.
Will do, Your Honor. I had better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions pronto.
Uh-huh. Poor kid, he's absolutely terrified of something.
Whatever it is, it might be the root cause of his out-of-control emotions. I better take another careful look at the images. I just wanted to check it. Okay.
It's gonna be the blood, though.
Yeah, blood was dripping down onto Shisha's face. Blood? I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip down onto his face? As I expected, all we managed to obtain from this child is a tale he dreamed up. Yeah. I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if he was standing up. Unless it dripped down from the ceiling or something. What do you think, Simon?
I don't know. Owen's one confused and upset kid right now, so who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead.
Huh? What thing?
The thing you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking about?
Oh, you mean turn your thinking around.
Yes, whatever. It's the same thing either way.
No, it isn't. Who's ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate is... Hey, wait a minute!
What?
You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate just might work perfectly after all.
Come again.
I have to do is rotate things about 90 degrees. When he saw his master, Owen must have been...
Well, if it's 90 degrees, then lying on the floor...
Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder.
What?
That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees, which means that all of the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees.
And...
This means Master Tornado was also laying on the floor, which solves another mystery.
And which mystery is that?
The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could happen if he was lying down.
like someone bleeding onto Master Tornado from somewhere up above him. I remember now. Someone was sitting up on top of Shisha. So trying to recall his master's bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker when he was fighting back. This means his assailant was injured on their face somewhere, like the forehead perhaps. Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes. I see. So that is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not? That injury of Mr. Watts is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder. Why? Why are we always fucking screwed by this asshole? Also, you have no way to prove that it was us. Like, that's not how it. Fucking Aida. It seems you have dug yourself into a pit you cannot crawl out of. No! Even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out of control emotions. All I did was raise further suspicions against my own client. What do I do now? What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing in the towel, are you? Blackwheel, can you not... Blackwheel, I need emotional support right now. Can you not do this to me? But it looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had both motive and opportunity. Because he has that injury on his forehead. Your Honor, I sense that the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on. Well, Miss Sykes, I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason. Can the peanut gallery shut the fuck up? It's one thing in Korean, where everybody has a fucking opinion and they suck ass, but like... Japanifornia is a democracy. Shut the fuck up, people. I really don't want to back down, but...
Silence.
Athena, are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence? I wouldn't say that. It's just... Do you remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning? You mean, you believe me, ma'am? Of course, no matter what, I'll be leaving you to the very end. Were those just empty words? Of course not, it's just that all the cards are stacked against us! Are you still stuck on that line of thinking? Motive, opportunity, and injury to his forehead. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? No, I'm just asking why is, Why are you grabbing me by my lapels? Simon, please! Not in the court! The people are here, they're gonna see us make out. God. Tell me again, who are you to Bucky? I'm his Miss Chicory lawyer. Athena. See, this is the kind of thing that is bad. This is the kind of thing that is bad. Like, I was into it with, like, Simon grabbing us by the clothing and everything, but, like, now it's ruined. Like, the sexual tension completely went out the window. Like, now it's ruined. They did a good job here. They were doing a good job. This was building the tension. And they ruined it. God, I hope someone wrote them fucking in, like, the courtroom. Then do your duty and believe in him until the very end. I will! Sam was absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer and he's depending on me. And he's grabbing my shirt a little too hard. Defense team, please! No fighting or fucking in my courtroom! The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor Blackwatch is giving me a pep talk, that's all.
Ignore that he grabbed me by the boobs. Thank you, prosecutor.
I didn't do it for your sake. I just wanted to grab some boobs. I did it for the future of wet soba.
Yeah, I got it. Just so that you're not getting to touch my boob for like the next 3 years. The defense would like to now continue with Owen's therapy session.
Owen, would you be alright with that?
Okay. Somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho, bleeding from the head, and smushing something into Shisho's face. That's funny.
What is it?
I still hear discord in Owen's voice, but I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. There don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself either.
So that's it, huh?
Do you figure something out?
Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. So that's actually something he's being very vague about in his testimony. You can clarify what he's feeling uncertain about with some evidence. You should be able to move forward from there.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll just update the mood matrix with the new information, and then we'll be ready to go. So I just need to present some evidence on what Owen is being vague about, huh? Man, I can't believe they ruined the mood of, like, Simon literally grabbing us by the shirt. Like, they ruined it. They ruined it. It's incredible. There was no way of ruining that. That's a handsome man grabbing you by the clothes, and they ruined it. They ruined the mood. Somebody was swooshing something. Wait. Wait.
Objection!
Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spy the murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo.
Unfortunately for you, I spy nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either. Pray tell, what is this murder weapon you see?
You don't see it because it no longer looks the way it did when it was used as a weapon. This is what the killer pressed into Master Tornado's face. Yeah, the noodles.
Take that!
The mystery person that Owen saw pressed Soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him.
I grow wary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate soba? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed into someone's face. Yes, I agree.
Well, I disagree. There is a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim.
What? You will explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes.
To kill Master Tornado, the culprit must have smothered him with
the uncut ones, because that's just dull. Just dull. Just dull.
The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough.
What? Order! Order in the court! Yes, soba dough can definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it?
You are right, Prosecutor Salmati. I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice thanks to the foolish lawyer before me. Huh? What are you talking about? Allow me to summarize your statements. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife.
The weapon he used to suffocate the victim with was a dough in the dressing room. He then disposed of the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles. Ugh! Why you smarmy? Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soba noodles and broth to wash off the blood that had dripped onto the victim's face from his own. And there you have it, the true sequence of events behind this whole affair.
Now wait just a minute! I never once said that Mr. Wet was the culprit!
Who were the accused and also to cut dog into noodles defense? The victim? Since he was learning? A lot of people can... Look, I can cut dough into noodles. Maybe not to make soba, because I've never made soba. But like, I made homemade pasta. It's not that hard. That's a very good point, Prosecutor Samadi. I heard that cutting soba dough into uniform noodles requires considerable training.
Okay, have you checked if they're cut uniform?
But then, what about the dying message? How do you explain that? The defendant wouldn't have known about Wendo's Owen personality.
Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards and they hold no other meaning. Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest sometime before his murder.
That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Tornado cared for the boy. It appears we were right at a compelling conclusion. Taken together, all of these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's guilt.
Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? It doesn't matter how small of a detail, anything we do. You're scaring me. Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. I have to be gentler with him. I can't forgive he's only 5-year-old, even though he's 28. No need to be scared, okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can remember. Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me, bleeding from the head.
What?
Owen, you saw the killer's face?
Oops, I did it again.
So, who was it, Owen? Do you remember? I don't know who it was. I'm picking up some noise. That means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony.
I don't know what Owen saw, but it suffices to say we are analyzing the dreams of a child. You've wasted enough of our time, defense. Let it go and move on.
No! There's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here.
Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us?
Okay. I'll enter the new info and run an update then.
Huh? Look at this poor child. This 28-year-old, 5-year-old child. Wait, why are you happy?
Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling, one of relief? The person the witness saw was no stranger, rather it was the accused. Why do you assume that the accused would, be liked by the child? Therefore, it is only natural that he felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. Defense and this madness and sully your soul no more. Owen, who did you see? That nice smell. I love the smell of that perfume.
Perfume? Well, it's not gonna be our boy.
It is a smell of... You can't do it. Try to remember, Owen. Oh, it is a smell of
Yeah. Oh.
Owen!
Oh, shit. It seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial. Despite Owen's testimony, it is the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother that the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion.
But what about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit.
But there are thousands of perfumes in the world.
It could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses.
He does have one amazing hairstyle, so that's certainly possible.
Really? I mean... Okay. This witness is a 5-year-old. He cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products. Why couldn't you have gone for a crew cut or something, Bucky? Okay, but like, Sadmani, you do realize that 5-year-olds do know the difference if you teach them? You could argue that he doesn't know because nobody taught him, but like, 5-year-olds are not, you know, that ignorant or incapable of like differentiating one thing from the other. What's more, the only person who can cut soba noodles with such precision is the accused, and no other. Oh man, what am I supposed to argue with that? And so the person who saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused Bucky Wet. What the? Hey! I never use any persuasion with a smell. If I was something, I'd just make it into soba. Boom, check it. Mr. Wet, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary? Whatever! You drink and let my shower stink of perfume. I let you shower for your shower, see? I believe we have no choice but to try it. Strictly for examination purposes, of course. Now then, let's dig in, shall we? Delightful slurping sounds. That was delightful. Ahem. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair products or perfumes in Mr. Wet's soba. First sweet bean buns and now savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been. This texture is different from the soba I had the other day. It reminds me of a dish we have in Korean called banupun. Why should English theory? My soba's pretty good, isn't it? It's delicious, and you think so, Simon? Huh. He's still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine. Jamie, why are you always gonna be so high on me? Bailiff, take the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest, and whack his balls. Rest! Hey, don't play no weird dog, you know. I'm fresh like the soba. You don't let soba do rest. It's about 3 freshes of soba. Grind the seed fresh, cut the dough fresh, avoid the noodle for blah! Good grief, what a defendant. At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait! Smelly perfume. It looks like you remember something. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody. Oh, and who might that be? There's only one person that comes to mind. The phrase smelly perfume reminds me of this person. Hello, clown.
Gairo Tornado. Yes, she did smell very nice, didn't she? Just a moment, defense. You would throw suspicion on Gairo now because of a scent. Your Honor, there is no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense. I suppose their claims have been awfully inconsistent.
But Gairo could have been at the crime scene.
Yes, but,
You'll get to see one of those balloons of hers if we call her back to the witness stand.
how vulgar. His Honor is not interested in such things. Ahem! Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely, I do believe it's appropriate to ask Gairo some questions, given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons. Of course.
Thank you, Josh, for being fucking horny as shit. Thank you, Your Honor.
Bukaka!
Poor
Nahyuta. Poor Yuta. He's having a bad time.
Thank you for calling this disciple of the Tornado School of Rakugo back out for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Gairo Tornado. 1, 2, balloon.
What wonderful balloon artistry.
Your Honor, please.
Nah, let him be horny. That's the only reason why we managed to do this.
Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time? Actually, I call you back for more testimony.
Although if she wants to take her top off so the judge can see it and distract him for like a second, I wouldn't mind that.
But I'm all tucked out. This case has left me completely deflated.
Yeah, my honest reaction to that.
What? You didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon?
It seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume.
And you were the only person I could think of who wears perfume. Wait, does that mean that Tina doesn't wear perfume? Wait, you mean I'm a suspect now? Gairo, you know about Owen, right? Well, yes, I often played with him at Shisha's request. So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right? What? Just because I wear perfume and know Owen? You think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you?
The witness is absolutely right. With no evidence but the distorted memories of a small child. It is outrageous of the defense to accuse this woman.
That's right. You don't even have any proof.
You may step down from the stand, Gairo. The defense does not have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime.
Wait just 1 minute, asshole. I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still...
Enough. Please feel free to leave, Gairo.
But I'm so close! There must be something I can do. Well, if the prosecutor say it's okay, then I guess I'll be going now.
Silence.
Hoi, Gairo. You're an entertainer, aren't you? Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? So what are you doing leaving halfway through? She has a thing there, a band-aid.
There's a bandage on Gairo's forehead. Since we know that Master Tornado's killer has a cut on their face somewhere.
Impossible.
How do you know, Simon?
Huh, I didn't. But I had to take a chance and see for myself. Otherwise, your theory would remain a groundless accusation.
Your Honor, Prosecutor Sanmari. The scent of perfume, an injury on the forehead, these things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Gairo.
Hey, Sykes. Does this mean you are formally indicting this witness for the murder of Typhoon Tornado? Should your accusation prove to be false, or you are prepared to pay the price in full?
Simon, what price is he talking about?
I thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sarmag is saying he'll see to it you never stand in a court of law again. I must say, though, he knows how to make a trial interesting. Okay, but like, he has no power to do that. He does know that he has no power to do that. This is like a different country with different laws. And also, who do he think he is? He just got invited here by Edward because he kicked out all of the immoral attorneys in his office. And by his office, I mean the prosecutor's office. Just what side are you on, Simon? Go on then. Into the deep end with you. You really have but one choice anyway. Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting. With regards to the witness Gairo Tornado, the defense wishes to indict her entire balloon ass. There's no reason for me to hold back, not if I really believe in my client. The defense wishes to formally indict Gairo Tornado for the murder of Typhoon Tornado. I have tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You will have plenty of time to regret your decision in the pit of hell. Except I won't need to. Why would you think that I'm going to hell? Do you think that I'm religious or something? The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wet. It was Gairo Tornado. No, really, she looks better without the nose than the clown nose. That bandage, that bandage is it's just from a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday. That's all. Cooking? By cooking? How did you cut yourself on the forehead by cooking? The finger, yeah. The arm, maybe. The face, maybe on the lower face. Forehead? What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead? That's what I said. Well, what can I say? That's what happened. This beach as well. You also don't have an alibi for the pair before 4 p.m., do you, Gairo? But I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisha was found there. If you don't believe me, then with a twisty twist. And blood, there you have it. An adorable little kitty. How could you suspect a cutesy widow balloon artist like me? Gairo, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but could it be that you don't have a knife for balloon art? Do you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it! I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I never wanted to do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo storyteller too, just like my late daddy. But she should told me to do balloon art instead. I guess the victim thought she had no talent as a Rakugo artist either. So you're still gonna suspect a poor little thing like me? Please stop trying to scare the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in Owen's testimony share these two traits. You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you, with a twisty twist. I'm a gotcha, witch! Go ahead, make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon on mine that goes pop. Got it? Oh my, is this yet another hidden personality? Simon, is everybody in the Tornado School like this? How should I know? Yeah, I visited the dressing room during the time to make a courtesy call after my act. Chisho and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm. I saw them note Chisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb them, you know. The perfume I went smell must have been leftover from when I visited. So Gairo's saying she went into the dressing room but then left right away. Don't take her at her word. Come on, do you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened. Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Nah, bleed.
Where did you find your master's note? I don't know, can't remember. Do you notice anything else unusual or out of place in the room? Well, there was the sake and a half-eaten manju on the table. But I didn't see anything else out of place or whatever in the room, though.
Oh, is that a fact?
Of course it is! What do you think?
And you didn't change anything around while you were in there?
I didn't do anything! Look, I'm telling ya! I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room!
Your boldness. I request that Geiro's last statement be added to her testimony.
Simon! What's a statement like that going to do for us?
Just pray along, and you'll say soon enough.
Ugh.
I have no problem with adding that to the testimony, but how about you, Miss Sykes?
I have no problem with it either, Your Honor. What is Simon thinking?
Wait. Oh, right, the oh, okay. Makes sense, yeah.
Here, you said that you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said that you didn't touch anything in the dressing room. That's right, what about it? Then, I wonder who left that dying message with the Karuta cards. What are you going on about? I had to be in that Bucky. Sorry, but that's not possible, because only 3 people knew of Uendo's personalities. Uendo, your master, and you. Eek! Where do you get the cake back?
If Bucky had left that Karuta message, he wouldn't have spelled out Owen, he would have spelled out Uendo.
What it boils down to is this. As a member of the Tornado School, you, Geiro Tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer. Will you ever quit your japping?
You're like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation. Allow me to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring you back down to earth.
Would you quit butting in whenever things start to go my way?
Silence, child. Playtime is over.
What did you say?
As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and soon came back out again. But the victim's note was not the only reason she left with such haste. There was another reason that compelled Geiro to leave at once. Geiro, would you please relate said reason to the court?
There was a reason why Geiro had to leave the dressing room? Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, cause here it comes. Your hand is all swollen and red. What happened, Geiro? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat.
Okay, but like that only adds to your guilt because he was like the Sovado. The Sovado was used, so like she does realize that this should incriminates her further, right? Right? Am I insane?
What? Why are you surprised? A lot of people are allergic to buckwheat.
Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, though they're usually on the severe side. With Typhoid Tornadoes making soba noodles in his dressing room, Geiro is lucky to still be alive considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air.
Good thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. But I touched Shisho as he was being carried away, and look what it did to my poor hands. There must have been soba broth on his clothes or something. If I inhaled any of that soba flour, I'd had a seizure, and it'd been good night, Geiro. I never could have stayed in that dressing room for very long.
A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in a room with soba flour in the air. and certainly couldn't use Sobato as a murder weapon either.
This isn't good.
You knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy.
As if I would do anything so underhanded. I'm gonna chuck Nayuta out of a window too. I know I mostly save that for Raifa, but I'm gonna chuck him out of the window too. I was simply trying to protect the privacy of this witness. I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it out in the open, yeah? I mean, yeah. If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. And with that much soba flour in the air, that grown could have literally killed me. Look at my hand, just touching Shisho's body caused this much damage. It must have been soba brought on his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room. I still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. Do you know, Simon?
Does it look like I knew? Protect the privacy of the witness, my foot, what a dirty trick.
What do we do?
There's only one thing to do. Put Prosecutor Sadman to shame with your cross-examination.
Right. No matter how small, I'll find us an opening and break her testimony down.
Hold it!
Okay. You're not lying about the soba allergy of yours, right? Of course not! I swear on the grave of my father up in heaven. I can even get you a doctor's certificate if you want. She seems to be telling the truth. I had this allergy for as long as I can remember, but I never dreamed in a million years that it cleared me of murder.
I mean, yeah, not exactly a common thing to happen. And you'll come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flower to boot.
Well said, Your Honor.
Hold it!
Uh-huh. I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour scattered about in the dressing room, but you went in to pay your respects to your master regardless, right? Yeah, but like I said, I came right back out. I mean, the soda making tools were right there. You better believe I was careful not to breathe any of it in. But you still could have committed the crime if you held your breath while doing it. Don't be ridiculous, I could have suffocated to death before Shisho did. Yeah, I guess you're right. Jeez, get a grip, will ya?
Hold it!
Maybe there's a twist here, like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba. Yeah, kidding, bring my little Jugemo in here. I'll hug and squeeze him like there's no tomorrow. I'm telling you, I have a genuine, honest-to-goodness soba allergy. Defense, the witness clearly has an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Any further deliberation on the matter would be meaningless, pointless, worthless. You heard the man, lawyer girl. Alright, fine. I was just starting to think the same thing myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though. God. The Athena mistreatment in this case. Jesus. Probably got this allergy reaction on my hand here because I touched Shisho.
Hold it!
I have a question about that, actually. I don't know what the question could be. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to the noodle broth too? Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh. Touching soba broth can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur. I'm sorry. Do I look like a doctor to you? I mean, Athena, you studied psychology. In most civilized places, to study psychology, you have to study medicine too. So yes, you do in fact would need to be a doctor. You know? Look, anything that has soba in it or anything that has touched soba is like poison to me.
Hold it!
So I just want to cover all my bases, but could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing room?
Objection.
That is out of the question. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all we have discussed until now. Yes, I have to agree. The fans can't go around suggesting new premises without basis.
Unfortunately for you, Shisha didn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder. Well, that is unfortunate for everyone.
We're kind of fucked. Gary could not have possibly committed this crime in a room where soba was being made. Finally, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin.
Yeah.
Huh.
What would Mr. Wright do at a time like this? Hopkins, there's only one thing to do.
What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you?
Nope. It's just the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
I see, you have no rebuttal, and so the only thing left to you is to smile.
Oh, ha 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 ha. That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Turn your thinking around, Athena. Don't try to figure out how Gero, who is allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Gero could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction instead. Every rush. Yeah, I wish I would have lumped the regular flour for noodles. But I'm fresh, like a soba. I don't do like soba or west. It's all about the sweet freshness. We in the bog with seed. Fresh. Cause I love fresh. I'm boiling noodles for blah.
He's blacked out. He appears to have been written by the victim. Allow me to read it. Resting, do not disturb.
Yes, as another sir. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisha was napping? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. Mon Dieu! What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Gero could have committed this crime.
No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn facts. Well, Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling.
True, I can't overturn facts, but what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong?
Got our facts wrong. What are you talking about now? And which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please point it out to this court.
This evidence proves that Gero could have killed her master, even with her soba allergy.
Let me think. Wait a note.
Oh, the door.
Take that!
It's Master Tornado's note.
The note. Preposterous. What possible connection could there be between the witness allergy and that note?
The answer lies in the true meaning of this note.
Its true meaning.
This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we had assumed. But rather, it actually means this door is resting, do not disturb it.
Wait a minute, Athena. That doesn't make any sense.
You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Weki told us many a time, you don't let soba door rest. What else? What's all this jibber jabber got to do with anything? This is it. The home stretch. This note and Mr. Wet's words have led me to the conclusion that Master Tornado was...
Oh, he was just making it on noodles.
The victim Typhoon Tornado was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead. Kanka! That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. So actually, it was totally possible for Gero to be in that room and kill her master.
What? But if that's true, it changes everything.
Your Honor, the defense requests that the flour in the room be tested immediately. But soba noodles were fun in the bowl, and Gero did have a reaction on her hand. How do you explain those things? Well... Even were it udon flour instead of soba, you cannot prove Gero committed a crime. But... Don't lose your nerve now, keep charging forward, you'll feel my blade at your back. Enough with the threats already, I got it! Wait, do you mean your actual sword or do you mean your dick? Talk about pressure. Alright, Athena, take a deep breath and go over everything again. Oh god, this stupid shit. I'm going to revisualize the case from the start to finish. I have to find conclusive evidence that Gero committed this murder. What was Tornado making in his dressing room? Well, we're done, we know. It's still uglier than the one in Dual Destinies, like this entire thing. By my logic, Master Tornado must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room. But something at the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was it found in the bowl on the table? That was soba. Even though the master wasn't making soba, soba noodles were found on the scene. So that means the noodles had to have come from somewhere. Yeah, there was a fridge. We know that there was, like, a little stock left. Wait a minute, one mysterious serving of soba noodles. That sounds familiar. I think that soba in the bowl on the table came from. That's the stock. Obviously. Soba noodles found at the scene were from the master's stock of uncooked noodles. But then why would the culprit go out of her way to cook that soba and put it in the bowl? How did the culprit cook the soba noodles and put them in the bowl? To hide the udon dough, clearly. Soba was found at the scene, so that means the culprit must have taken the udon with her to hide it. But why did the culprit take the udon away and hide it? It must have been because, well, she killed him. Has a grudge? Why would you have a grudge against udon? This is very dramatic for something so silly. That seed, the udon dough, was the real weapon used to kill Typhoon Tornado. And the reason why no weapon was found is because Gero got rid of the dough somehow. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. And undeniably prove Gero's guilt. Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think that it would prove she is the one? Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Samadi. If the injury on Gero's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, then Gero's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as a murder weapon. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree? But where is this conclusive evidence? Let us hear your theory on where this murder weapon is. Well, it's if I can find the answer in the evidence I have on hand, we'll lose this trial. So how did Gero get rid of the udon though? Think, Athena. What do I have that points to suspicious behavior on Gero's part? Now then, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Where is the real murder weapon hidden?
Nice barking you did there. I assume you have to bite to back it up.
Stop distracting me! Especially not right now! And also stop making it obvious what the answer is! This piece of evidence can point us to the location of the hidden murder weapon.
Where's Simon's statement there? It's the dog. Is the stuff that she gave to the dog is made with that dog.
Take that!
Geiru? Huh? What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. Don't know anything about a murder. Stop that cute ad in your balloon hat. Geiru got rid of the dog she used to kill Master Tonito in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackwell's nose by feeding it to her dog. No,
Of course, now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to what Geiru, who should know her own dog's eating habits, would feed Yugemo more than he could possibly finish.
Your Honor, please order an investigation of the yard right now.
And what should the police at the theater be looking for exactly?
Yugemo must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around his doghouse. Dumplings that Geiru made out of the Udon dough with her blood in it.
This is preposterous.
I want to thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way.
What are you blathering on about? You still have work to do. Now by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena.
You got it. Geiru, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth is finally revealed? When the truth's revealed, I'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop, got it? Well, now that the truth is out, and it looks to me like it's your balloon that goes pop.
That is the least serious statement ever said at the end of one of these trials.
Well, yeah, that went pop. Yeah, fuck you too, Nayuda. Ow. On her face, too. Flat. I think she's better flat, actually. Oh, that's not even her real hair. Oh, she looks cute, actually. Poor girl. I mean, I kinda makes sense if she was, like, not allowed to take on the name. For the record, I don't know much about Rakugo, but, like, stage names are something that you, like, pass down, inherit, like, it's kind of like a serious business. It's basically like inheriting, like, a brand. And people, my understanding is that people have been inheriting, like, stage names since the 1600s, like since the 17th century. So yeah, if this is something that like is a family thing and she was supposed to inherit it, and she just got screwed by it, even if she's like bad at actual like Rakugo, like this is like a big fucking deal. Like, I'm not saying that it justifies murder, but it makes sense. Like, she literally got screwed of inheriting something that is incredibly valuable. Are you ready to tell us everything now, Geiru? The whole reason I entered the world of Raku in the first place was to follow in my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name. His stage name? You don't mean...
When the tornado.
I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I did the stupid balloon thing like Shisha wanted, I'd inherit the name someday. But Master Tornado gave the name to his junior disciple. Yeah, that's why I took my revenge on Shisha during the show celebrating the name succession. So that was your entire motive? I doubt anyone else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for leaving.
Of all the days you could have taken your revenge, why did you choose the day of the show?
Because I wanted to pay Uendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him and the show, at the show where all the Tornado fans were gathered. But then, Uendo tried to shift the blame onto Buckwheat. And now we know the whole story.
There's just one more thing I want to know. Do you know Master Tornado was making udon in his dressing room yesterday?
No, I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy. But it was my only chance to get my revenge on the two of them, so I went ahead and did it.
It was a premeditated crime, but in the end you only went through with it on impulse. Then the allergic reaction on your hand. Is it from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands? When you were tampering with the crime scene after your master's death?
Yeah. By that time I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy.
Hero, how could you do all this, you idiot?
Geiru, I get you decided to inherit your father's name. But what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart.
No, actually, like, I get what you mean, Athena, but, like, I think she has a right to be upset at the fact that she kind of wanted to do a thing, and the person, and, like, she has a right to inherit, like, something from her dad, and the person who could have given that to her just basically told her to go wash bathrooms. Like, instead of letting her try to get better at the craft and actually teaching her shit so she could do the thing that she wanted, this person was like, well, go do something else that she also didn't like and she's also not good at. And, like, yeah, that screws a person. Like, I'm not saying it's justifiable reason to kill another human being, but it's understandable that she was upset, and I think that trying to act like that doesn't matter is also kind of dumb.
His heart.
Do you have anything to add, Prosecutor Sanmari? Any objections? No, Your Honor. Miss Athena Sykes?
Yes, that's the first time he's used my name. I'm going to kill him.
I shall be sure to remember your name.
Really?
It seems he finally recognizes you as a proper adversary.
Thanks. That's all I asked, Prosecutor Sanmari. Actually, no, what I want is for you to get chucked out of a window.
It looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant and whack his balls. Ah, good. It seems you have made a full recovery. Now then, this court finds the defendant Buckwheat.
Ah, my confetti, I missed you. Yay!
Ah, they're so happy. You go fuck yourself.
Hi, Judge.
This car is adjourned.
Well, that was fine. May 13, 11:55 a.m.
Niseko, defendant lobby, number what? 6? Okay, 6.
Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent.
Thanks for everything, Miss Shikari.
But still, sucks that you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Did Uendo have it out for you or something?
I don't think so.
Wendo said it was a spur of the moment idea he got when he saw the Soba team cards.
Simon, where have you been?
I stopped in at Wendo's questioning. Only you, Bucky, could get framed for a crime on a whim.
No way! I almost got convicted out of convenience.
Well, at least you've been completely cleared out of all charges, so buck up, Bucky. On a more important note, what I really want to know is, why didn't Master Tornado let Garu inherit her father's name?
Wait, what do I mean on a more important note, Miss Shikari?
Ah, don't be such a wet blanket. Just go with the flow. Now, come on. You think the Master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business?
I mean... He could have just said that. If that was the case. Nah, that's not it. He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Garu to find her own calling in life. To perform whatever she wanted without being bound by her father's name or Rakugo. Making it was his way of showing his support for her in her new endeavor.
Okay, but like, that's a shitty way of showing support. He could have just said that to her. That doesn't change the fact that she wanted that name and he gave it to someone else and never gave her an explanation about it. So, like, he shouldn't have been killed, but he's a dick. And she's not justified in killing him, but it's completely understandable that she was upset. So, like, that doesn't make him sympathetic to me. So that's why he called you to the theater, huh? To teach you how to make udon?
I'm a roundabout way I've never seen, but that's Master Tornado for you.
So this entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding. How sad.
No, Athena, it happened because an old man was a dick, and rather than explaining things, he was, well, a dick. And then a young woman, I'm not saying he's justified on killing anyone, went and killed him because she was deeply hurt by what he did.
By the way, Garu wasn't the only person Master Tornado was trying to cheer on. Even though the person in question seems unaware of the Master's intentions.
What? What are you talking about? Are you talking about me? Come on, no way. The young man already was criticized my Soba.
That's not true, Bucky. There must be a way to make Bucky see just how much Master Tornado cared about him.
I'm guessing it's the Soba deed. The deed holder is Bucky Wet.
Take that!
Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is on there as the holder of this title deed?
Is she stealing my name?
Master Tornado was just up to one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner in your father's stead.
He probably used some tough love on you so that the shop wouldn't just go belly up.
I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado, I'm so sorry.
Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectations.
Why is his hair made of Soba? Thanks, Jaime, and you too, Miss Shikari. One day, my shop is gonna be so good it'll knock that old man's socks clean off. After all, I'm the 4th grade generation nominator of the Wet Soba, Wet Noodle number 4. Well, I better be getting back to my shop. I gotta get ready for the lunch rush.
Hold on! Could I place an order for delivery, Bucky?
Yes, Miss Shikari.
Would you deliver a bowl of udon to Garu on behalf of her master?
You got it! I'll make sure he's got all the TLC Master Tornado we have packed in it too.
Thank you!
Well, see you. Be sure to drop by the shop sometime.
I will, and I'll bring the whole agency with me.
Do us so proud, Bucky.
I have the best Soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out. And there he goes.
Ah, it's nice to see somebody giving it their all, isn't it?
I wonder if I level up any thanks to this case. No, Athena, the narration has treated you like shit the entire time, and you deserve better. Like that's it. That's it with this case. It's like she deserved better. like that literally that's it. By all means. Don't kid yourself. The trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side.
Simon. I'm forgiving you just because you were like 2 steps away from making out with this woman, like in the middle of the courthouse. I forgive you because you pulled her by the shirt. That's the only reason I forgive you for this, Simon. We're 2 seconds away from actually making out. I forgive you, but only because that happened. Otherwise, you're going in the corner. Seeing as Nahirta is gonna get chucked out of the window with Raifa, you can go in the corner, Blackwell. You don't know that?
For a lawyer who's versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively.
Oh, you could just teach me your famous mind tricks, Simon.
No.
Wait to shut someone down, and why not?
Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So it's in my best interest for you to remain green forever.
Is that you flirting with me? Is that how he flirts? I'm starting to think that's how he flirts. Hey, what about what's in my best interest, huh? Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pull over your eyes by Uendo?
Do you remind me? How could I have known Uendo would do time soba?
Hey, speaking of time soba, I just thought of something funny.
Oh, goody. I can't wait.
Okay, here it is. In time soba, why didn't Mon number 9 get counted? Come on, do you know, Simon?
Huh, how should I know?
Because 7, 8, 9.
I'm going to become the Joker.
Thank you, I'll be here all week.
Ralph!
That I should have known. Come on, let's go get soba or something and go home.
Your treat?
I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. And don't forget, you still owe me for that manju.
Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt you to pay me for me every once in a while, you know?
Yeah, they're going on dates together.
Huh, quit squawking and start walking, Athena.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that that's how he flirts. Pain in the ass.
Hey, wait for me! I may still have a ways to go as a lawyer, but just like Mr. Wright, Apollo, and Simon before me, I'm going to get there someday, as long as the writers actually treat me with respect, which is never gonna happen at this point. It's not gonna happen. After all, I've inherited their passion for our courts and the law,
but not the respect that the writers give them in any other case.
Je peux le faire. I can do this. Why are you Frenching? This is not the time. It's not the time for you to French. Well, I'll give it to the game. This case wasn't long.
Like, it wasn't long, literally. Athena was badly written but herself. And most importantly, her and Simon almost maked out in the middle of the courtroom. And that makes it, up to this point, the best case in this game. Like that said, this is the best case in the game right now, for me.
It's incredible. It's a case that nobody likes. It's a third case. Nobody likes the third cases in any Ace Attorney games. It's always the one that kind of drops in quality. But no, you know what? This is the least painful. It's short. It's to the point. It doesn't make me want to die with all of the stuff in the background, like the politics and shit, and the lack of actual discussion of anything. And most importantly, Athena and Blackwell team up, and they almost make out in the middle of the courtroom. And you know what? That makes it a good case to me. Not high quality case, not a case that I would put in any other Ace Attorney game. Not even Dual Destiny deserves this shit. But it's the best case in the entire game right now. And that says a lot about me, but I think it says a lot more about the game. Really? You're calling it that? That's what you're calling the last case? Okay.
It's time for a revolution!
That's far enough.
Who's there?
It is I, the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Good people of Khura'in, we can't allow things to go on like this.
The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions. The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb. And to the Garenian regime, make no mistake about it, I will personally dethrone you.
Okay, but are we...
The dragon never yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
Okay, but are we changing this for a democracy, or are we keeping them... This is important. Dirk, this is kind of important. Are we keeping this a monarchy, or are we moving to a democracy? Inquiring minds wish to know, Dirk! I'm not gonna find out, do I? May 16, 11 a.m., Write Anything Agency. And this concludes our report on the recent television hijacking incident in Khura'in. But really, who could have anticipated such a surprising turn of events? Did you hear that, Polly? Someone hijacked the airwaves over there. It's like something out of a movie. Apollo? Yeah. Dirk, what are you up to this time? Wait a second. Do you know the TV hijacker or something, Apollo? You could say that. But it was a long time ago. Apollo, that's like your adopted dad. And why do you know someone like that? I mean, they're calling him an insurgent. Yeah, about that. Hey, now, is that any way to talk about the man who raised you? Huh? Daddy! Hey there, Apollo. Long time no see. How you been, son? It's... Are you winning, son? Maybe? It's that guy that was on TV! Guilty as charged. Surprised to see me, Apollo. I just beam in from Khura'in, and boy are my arms tired. The one that I can still use anyway. This can't be happening! I must be dreaming, or hallucinating, or both. Can you do both at the same time? No, Apollo, you can't. Oh god. No, you're not, Apollo. He's a TV hijacker slash insurgent in the flesh. I'm so confused. Really, Apollo? You're not gonna hug your dad? Mr. Hijacker, sir, I have so many questions I don't even know where to begin. But let's start with that bit about the man who raised you. Wait, don't tell me you haven't told anyone about me, son. It's okay to brag about it. Tell everyone your old man's me, the rebel Dirk. I mean, my face is all over TV these days. I'm practically a celebrity. Trucy, what do you say we close up early today? What? Why? Aw, come on, son. No need for the cold shoulder. I know I'm going to regret this, but... What do you want, Dirk? You just showed up here without warning after all this time. What gives? I came all the way to see you, son! Come, rejoice! Right. Why don't you tell me the real reason you're here? Okay, it kind of kills me that this guy is Apollo's, adopted dad. And the way that he's talking to him is the exact same way that he talks to Phoenix in the first Apollo Justice. Can I point that out? It's the exact same tone. It's the exact same, tone in writing. Like, the writing tone is exactly the same that he had with Phoenix in the first Apollo Justice. And it's like, boy, Dirk, did you also give him, fake evidence in one of his trials? What did this man do? Well, okay, so maybe there's a little something I need your help with, too, but... The fact is I came here to see you. That's the honest truth. Yes, I think we've established that. It figures. Haven't seen him in 10 plus years and he's already asking for a favor. He really is a rebel in the purest sense. He just does whatever he pleases. Come on, Polly, I need details! Inquiring minds want to know. Okay, hold your horses. Yes, I got a few questions of my own. Well, time to talk to our dad. Pleased to meet you, little lady. My name is Dirk Sadami. I'm a rebel by trade. You could just say that you're a lawyer. A rebel? But on TV they were calling you an insurgent. So which is it? Oh, Trucy, what you don't understand is that insurgents are just rebels from the other people's perspective. Well, from the other side's perspective. Personally, I vote for a rebel with a cause. A real headache for anyone in your way. Some people are saying that Silent Hill F will be a Souls-like. I don't know how to feel about that. Yeah, I read about it. For the record, the article that mentioned that is from a gaming magazine, and it's kind of vague whether it's an actual thing or they're just using words that gamers like to talk about video games, to be fair. Because again, it's a gamer magazine that is talking about it. The only thing that we know is that there is such a thing as dodging and weapon breaking. There's weapon durability, which has been in other Silent Hill games, which the problem is that it has been in bad Silent Hill games, so I don't feel how to feel about that. I don't know how that's gonna go. I doubt it's gonna be a Souls-like. That would be way too out of place for this kind of game. Resident Evil 4 kind of combat, I can kind of see it, but Souls-like feels a little too out of there. But again, no one really knows if it's because that's the actual case, or if it's just a gaming magazine saying shit to hype a game because they get paid for that. It's not entirely clear which of the two cases are, from what I've seen. Honestly, if it's a Souls-like, I'm still gonna play it because I wanna see what it is like, but between the idea of what they've done with the remakes and the fact that they gave the Silent Hill 1 remake to Bloober again, and then it's just gonna be the Silent Hill 2 remake, but it's gonna be worse because I don't trust them again. And Silent Hill 1 being a PS1 game has a lot of camera usage that it's kind of important for the mood, and they're just gonna fuck it up entirely. If they make Silent Hill F a Souls-like, I think I'm gonna lose a little bit of my mind. I think that's gonna be oh god, the franchise is dead. Okay, we get it, the franchise is dead. The game might be good, but it's not gonna be Silent Hill. I don't mind a horror Souls-like. Most Souls-like are kind of horror-like, if you think about it. But Silent Hill is a very specific kind of game. And, why would you need to do this? Why is Konami like this? Why do you do this to me? I wanna I want to play a game where I go around places and I solve puzzles and I have to run away from enemies because they want to kill me and I don't have enough, like, bullets to kill them. Like, that's what I got, that's what I want to play. And thankfully, the indie scene is coming out with that, but also, I'm just, goddamn. Yeah, no. I mean, at least that there's a lot of good indie games that are doing these, like Heartworm, Crowd Country. Like, there's a bunch of good games that are coming out with games that are like this. It's just Silent Hill as a series. If they do this, if they do the Souls-like thing, it's basically dead in my opinion. Like, it's not Silent Hill anymore. But we'll see. Again, there's no reason to believe it's anything else but, like, gaming magazines hyping a game on purpose and talking about it in such a way that it comes off like that. Like, they're just saying words that the gamers like to try to get more attention to the game. Like, there's a non-zero possibility that that's the case. Because it wouldn't be the first time that a gaming magazine does that. So we'll see when it comes out. Like, it's not that far away. It's on September, so we'll see on September when it comes out. But in the meantime, it's not a good sign. Either the game is bad and they have to super hype it, or it's like that, or again, they're just hyping it to hype it because it's their job as a gaming publication. And they just didn't know what other words to use to hype it. Because everyone and their mother is like a roguelike, or a Souls-like, or a Souls-like roguelike. And, like, that's what the gamer wants, I guess. Lucy! You got me there, I'm the head of a resistance group. The Defiant Dragons. Well, like, the good, the bad, and the ugly, but the good guy. In Khura'in, I'm like the boogeyman. Tell parents is to spook their kids straight. That's too bad. You seem like you'd be a fun, cool guy to hang out with. This little lady's a real catch, son. I'm talking bright material if you get my drift. Dirk, that's my half-sister. It's not legal. I mean, even if you wanted to, it's not legal. No, seriously, Dirk, that's my half-sister. Don't make it weird. Wait, what? Oh, stop it. You're embarrassing me, Dad. This is a plucky one, alright? Someone pluck me out of my misery. Now, about that man who raised you business. What did Mr. Dirk mean when he said that he's the man who raised you, Apollo? I mean, Trucy, Phoenix is the man who raised you. What do you think? The truth is, I grew up in the Kingdom of Khura'in. Did I never mention that? Oh, so you grew up in Khura'in? Wait, are you saying you're not from around here, Polly? Trucy, he has the double citizenship. No, it's just I was raised in Khura'in when I was really little. Still, that's a shocker. It's like I hardly know anything about you. Which is weird, because you told us so much shit about you in the second game in this trilogy. How come you never told me? Or Athena? Or Dad? Apollo, you really haven't said a word about your past, have you? Not about this one, no? What, that I was raised by a wanted criminal? It's like a bad joke. Yeah, Apollo, it's like a great anecdote. You need to tell this to people. It's like the anecdote of, like, my mom, like, carrying rocks and shit when she was pregnant with me. Like, you imagine a pregnant woman just carrying shit around that she shouldn't be moving, and you think, God, she's insane. And I'm like, yeah, that's the kind of person I was raised by. It does sound rather melodramatic. I doubt anyone would ever believe you. So you two haven't seen each other in a while, huh? You could say that. I'd wager it's been at least 10 years. Wow, that's a really long time. Yeah, well, I figured he'd forgotten about me. Not a chance. It's just, well, starting a revolution takes time, and keeping it going even more so. And being a wanted man, I couldn't just hop on a plane to come say hello. I get it, it's fine. Though truth be told, it's weird having Dirk suddenly show up and acting all paternal. I'd even almost forgotten about Kurain. No, that's not true. I probably tried to forget about it on purpose. I can't believe that this is what they're going for. Yeah, I never talked about this entire situation because I just, was traumatized by it, so I'm ignoring it. Which, like, Apollo of all people. Apollo of all people. Like, really? With Apollo of all people? Of all characters, with Apollo.
Now then, Mr. Dirk, what is it we can help you with?
Yeah, what's your request, old man? I need to get my hands on the founders of the most sacred treasure of Kurain. That's where you come in. The Founder's Orb.
Wait, but didn't you say you already have it in that broadcast of yours?
Don't go believing everything you see on TV, little lady. No one's seen her nor heard of the Founder's Orb for some time.
No way!
So that was just a bluff? What are you going to do if you don't find it? I don't know. Guess that just means we have to find it, son. Cause I can't really back down now, can I? Ha 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 ha! Different year, same old Dirk. It's all coming back to me now. Hold on, I think I read something about this in the newspaper a while back. Something about you guys stealing a secret treasure from a temple's treasure room. That's a lot of crock. We didn't lay a finger on the orb. Really? Yes, baseless allegations, all of it. Our enemy has really found a way to keep us on our toes.
Oh, so it's like a setup.
That's the long and short of it. However, my compatriot has been hot on the orb's trail. And just the other day, his hard work finally paid off. We now know the Founder's Orb is in Kurain Village. Kurain Village. Yes, I hear there are spirit mediums there. They even have direct relations with Kurain. Spirit mediums, right. Some doctor of archaeology that supposedly has the orb. His name is Archiebuff. My defiant dragon compatriot has already made contact with him. Apparently someone asked the doctor to study the orb. So whoever asked him to do this is the real thief. Most likely. And you think this guy will just hand the orb over to you? My compatriot does, says Dr. Buss had already promised to do so. It seems he knew it had been stolen and wanted to do the right thing. I remember running around with him when I was a kid. Really? Really, Apollo, you remember that guy? That's a rebel? That guy? And you're surprised that he's a rebel? So he's here too, huh? Apollo, I want you to present as my lawyer when I take possession of the orb. Will you do that for me? Dad, why are you doing this to me? Okay, fine, but only because you're my dad. You're my dad. You're my dad. Fine, but I'll charge my standard fee. Actually, I might charge you double. Now tell me about the Founder's Orb. If I remember correctly, the Founder is always depicted as a faceless spirit medium.
How do you mean faceless?
Images of the Founder, the Holy Mother Kurain, never show her face. To depict it is to commit the greatest taboo in Kurainism. The greatest taboo, huh? I wonder why.
Because of spirit medium bullshit, Apollo. Remember, if you know their name and you know their face, you can channel the spirit.
I mean, what could she have looked like to make them hide her face like that?
Apollo! You lived in Kurain for like 10 years and you don't know this shit.
It's so stupid. As from the founders, though, it was discovered during an excavation 8 years ago, and has an interesting legend that goes along with it. It's said that there's a riddle to the orb, and that any who can solve it will receive immense spiritual power from the founder herself.
Feels like one big fairy tale to me.
In any case, it's just what us Defiant Dragons need to get a revolution started. We can gain the spiritual power and thus the legal authority to rule Khura'in. Wait, suppose I believe this legend, then anyone could become king or queen? And that's what you think will help you overthrow the Garan regime? Only the rulers of Khura'in have ever laid eyes on the Orb Apollo, a legendary treasure that bestows immense spiritual power. Doesn't that sound like something you'd want to see with your own 2 eyes?
That does sound just a tiny bit intriguing.
I should just about cover everything. Any other questions?
Not right now.
Dad? Yeah?
You're gonna die, right? Like, this is the case where you die. Like, you're gonna appear for like 25 minutes and then you're gonna die.
You don't know that.
Definitely gonna die.
Ah, I almost forgot. I brought you a present. Eat up, son!
Sushi? Thanks, Dad, I love you.
I figure you probably couldn't afford 3 square meals a day, so...
Yay! I was just thinking it was time for lunch.
You dig in too, little lady. After all, we're practically family, right? Ha 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 ha!
Thanks, Dad. Ooh, that tuna looks good. Yum, 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 yum.
This salmon sushi's got my name on it. Yum, 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 yum. And you hungry, son? This is some of the best sushi you'll ever have.
I'm good.
Oh, well, okay then. Actually, I have one more present for you. Here.
What's this? Ooh. Oh my god, he's handsome.
A picture of your father. It's been 23 years since he passed away.
Huh? This is my father?
His name was Jove Justice.
Jove. What a name.
I haven't talked to you about your real father in some time, but as you know, he was a musician, a wandering minstrel, if you will, and a talented one at that.
Why are you giving this to me now?
I thought it was sad you didn't know what your old man looked like. I searched high and low to find that one picture.
Is there a picture like in the core record? God damn it, I was hoping.
What's wrong, Apollo? Don't you want it?
I don't know. I mean, it's not like I ever met the guy.
Well, I went through all the trouble of finding it, so go on, take it. And don't ever let it go, you hear?
I buy you that.
Well, now that our bellies are full, what do you say we hit the road, Jack?
And don't you come back no more.
1 second. Hey, Trucy, any idea where Athena is?
She left early this morning to pick up Daddy from the airport.
Oh, I almost forgot. Mr. Wright is coming back today.
Yeah, but I wonder why he cut his trip short like that. Anyway, shouldn't they have been back by now?
Knowing Athena, she probably got lost.
Oh, come on! Don't be like that.
Well, there's no point in sitting around here waiting. Let's get going.
I can't wait to see that super mysterious treasure.
Khura'in Village 10. The Thunder Orbs await us.
To be fair, Khura'in Village is like 3 hours trip, remember? Guys, remember the fact that Khura'in Village is like 3 hours away? Or like it's a long trip. According to Phoenix in the second game where he goes there. On train. Or like on bus, I don't remember if he took the train. But like, it's a long ride.
May 16, Khura'in Village.
So this is Khura'in, the mystical village of spirit channeling.
And where ancient traditions come alive.
Just like a really peaceful place, except when murder happens in there.
Ah, I love the air here. Nothing beats the mountains, huh, Apollo? Come to think of it. We used to live way up in the mountains too, just like this. Sure bring back memories. Those were the days, the three of us living happily in peace. I still can't wrap my mind around it all, you know? That Mr. Dirk is not only Polly's daddy, but Prosecutor St. Mary's as well. And the way you two talk about it like it was nothing the whole bus ride here. I guess it is a lot to take in. So tell me, Mr. Dark, what was Apollo like as a kid? Oh, he was full of piss and vinegar, he was, a real rascal. He and Ayeta used to run around in the open fields naked as jaybirds. What? I've even got pictures of him posing in his bata suit. Whoa, whoa, Dirk! No way! Prosecutor St. Mary used to be like that too? The two of them would end up with leeches on their butts and cry like babies. That's horrifying. How is that funny? Leeches? On the ass. You recognize how horrifying that is, right? Right? Dirk! Don't you think you've said enough? Ah, you're no fun. Yeah, I want to hear more about the misadventures of Naked Polly. Hey, what are you people doing here? Oh, it's Emma. Hi. Emma? You know this lady, son? Yeah, this is Emma Sky. She's a detective. Technically speaking, I'm a forensics expert, but I'll let it slide. Anyway, I can't say I'm surprised to see you here. You always seem to pop up whenever there's a trouble afoot. Still, what are the odds of running into you here in the boonies? By trouble, you mean you're investigating a case. Does it look like I'm here to sightsee? Wait, don't tell me. You're not here to see Dr. Buff, are you? Huh? How you know that? We're actually on our way to meet with him right now. Figures. Well, follow me. You're about to see a surprise. I'll show you the way. Really? He's so dead. That doctor is so dead. That lucky gift goes in the mouth, son. Just follow the lies, lady. Okay, thanks, Dad. May 16, Crane Village. Doctor study. So this is Dr. Buff's study. Wow, look at all those books. Yeah, that's a lot of books. The shelves go from floor to ceiling. It's like a library in here. Yes, and lots of artifacts too. A true archaeologist's paradise. Look, son, there are so many relics that are spilling onto the floor. What a delightfully amusing room. Yeah, what about the dead body implications there? All I see is a mess. What's with that white outline? Corpse. Emma, where's the doctor? Well, the thing is, he died last night. Wait, what? It seems an avalanche of books knocked him off his bookshelf ladder. Well, I believe an accidental death. What? Please tell me you're joking. No, does it look like I'm joking? No, not really. Exactly. As if I'd come all the way out here for a few laughs, Apollo. Yeah, I guess not. A scholar killed by his own books. Oh man, what do we do now? I mean, how can he transfer ownership of the orb to you if he's dead? Yes, that is a problem. Emma, can you please tell us exactly what happened? So the doctor died in an accident. I received a call this morning saying Dr. Buff had been found dead under a pile of books. This morning. Talk about bad timing. You mentioned that he had fallen off a ladder? Right, we believe he fell from the top of that big ladder there. Yeah, that could kill a lot of people. Apparently he triggered an avalanche of books while flambing out to reach one. and that sent him headlong on a fatal fall onto the hard floor. How sad, killed by his own books. But at least he was doing something he loved. Or a scholar, I suppose, is kind of like a soldier being killed in the line of duty. You could say he died an honorable death. Dirk, what the fuck are you talking about? Emma, who was the first one to discover the body? About that, whoever it was, it seems they wanted to remain anonymous. Anonymous. Wait, what? It happens now and then. Some people would rather not get involved with the police. I can relate to that. Yeah, being a wanted man and all. What now, Dirk? A dead man can't exactly hand over the orb. We just have to find it. It must be around here somewhere. Just to fill you in, Emma, we're actually here to get something. Bobs here had an arrangement with the doctor. The doctor was supposed to hand over a sacred relic known as the Founder's Orb. Bobs? Oh, I see. That could be a problem, considering he's dead. Do you have a plan B? I have an agreement in writing. My compatriot Dats should have it. Well, there shouldn't be any problems then. So what is this gentleman who is this gentleman who you're escorting? Don't worry about it. Oh, right, I haven't introduced you yet. This is Dirk. He's from the Kingdom of Kurain. All the way from Kurain, huh? So what do you do here? Well, there. I used to practice law, but I'm taking a break from all that. I'm focused now on making Kurain a better place through a volunteer work. Volunteer work, huh? How interesting. Well, it's not technically a lie. So how do you two know each other? Oh, he's sort of my foster father. Come again? Yeah, and he's Prosecutor Sanmari's real father too. What? You mean you and Prosecutor Sanmari? I'm so sorry. It seems you have quite a life. Guess she's put a few things together. Actually, Dirk, you look kind of familiar. Have we met before? Not that I recall. Great, she must have seen the news report on TV. It will really complicate things if he figures out he's a wanted man. There are a lot of guys who look like him. Sure, you're not mistaking him for someone else. Another man with like an unusable arm and an eye patch. Are there really? I mean, a middle-aged man with long hair and an eye patch. You don't see that every day. Well, I'm sure you're just imagining things. So what does that sacred relic you're searching for look like? I mean, there's a lot of stuff here that's all unrelicy. Indeed. Unfortunately, I have no idea what it actually looks like. So then, how are we supposed to find it? That, I do not know either. We'll just have to go through each candidate one by one. Great plan of attack there, Dirk. Well, Emma, do you mind if we give this room a once-over? I guess not. But in exchange, you're going to help me with my investigation. Sure, it can't hurt. Oh, I can't wait to get started. It'll be like hunting for buried treasure. Okay, fine. Let's see. There's that book there. So this is where Dr. Buff died. Poor man. He fell right on his head and probably died almost instantly. I see some blood on the book there, but what's the dark stain? It appears to be coffee. It's still damp, so it must have gotten on there recently, perhaps even last night. That's a mighty big window he's next to, big enough for someone to see inside. Exactly, that's how the local resident who reported his death found him to begin with. The doctor's body was visible from outside the window, and a passerby called in earlier this morning to report what they found. So you mean this case is still only a few hours old? That explains why your investigation is just getting underway. Okay. Glasses on a pyramid? There's a pair of glasses on this little pyramid here. They belong to the doctor. Scientifically speaking, they appear to be your ordinary run-of-the-mill glasses. I guess they don't pique her interest, scientifically speaking. Oh hey! It's the statue that killed Maya's mom in the third game. Wait. Oh, that's this is also from the third game. This is interesting though. Look, it's one of the doctor's notebooks. Maybe there's something about the orb in there. Emma motif from Kurain found in Empyrean. When Dragon and Tiger battle, the Thunder offers divine protection. When the butterfly embraces the Mitama, the favor of the orb is stone. Yeah, that's the thing. It's a photo of the treasure box, the one from Temple's treasure room. This must be his research notes on the Thunder's orb. Was that on the right page? It looks like a poem or something. Let's see. Oh, it's the song that's performed during the Dance of Devotion. It's been sung during Kurain's rites of offering since ancient times. Oh, I think I've heard of that. This is super unrealistic to me. Because, like, I get that Apollo was young while he lived in Kurain. But, like, how does he not... How doesn't he know, like, how doesn't he know about this? How doesn't he know about the rights and stuff? Like, he lived there. There's also a legend associated with the song. Some say the solution to the orb's riddle is contained therein. It's in a song everyone in Kurain knows. Not much of a way to keep it secret. It's called hiding secrets in plain sight, Polly. Us magicians know all about that. Huh, well that's strange. What is it? Dr. Buff's notes contain the second half of the song. Only the first half is sung during the Dance of Devotion. Most people haven't even heard the second half. The second half, as in the part that begins, offer thy prayers. I'm impressed. That's some thorough research he was conducting. Well. Let's see this thing. That's one big suitcase. It's locked. Is it the doctor's? No, someone left it here last night. So the doctor might have had a visitor, but how can you tell? That sticker over there, you only see those on airport luggage. Which means, its owner is likely from overseas. Is there any way to figure out who it belongs to? Not unless we can open it to see what's inside. I guess not. That's because you're not me. I'm a Sky forensic expert extraordinaire. Try as you might, you won't find the word impossible in my forensics handbook. Is she okay, son? It's like she became an entirely different person. Oh, that's just what happens when her forensic switch gets flipped. With this, identifying the suitcase owner will be as easy as pie. Is that fingerprint powder? That's right, and there's no better time than the present to use it. Here we go! She's so excited. You remember how to use this, right? I apply the powder where I think some prints might be and blow on any excess. Exactly. How about it? What would I expect to find prints on a suitcase? Well, I would say, around here? Like, you know, when you where you grab it. God, this is so uncomfortable. It really is not. They didn't make this thing comfortable to use. No. Okay, then the other one. The other handle then. Like, it's incredible that they ruin the dusting thing. Clearly this works better on like a 3DS and whatnot, but also it feels like they ruin it for PC. Okay, what? Oh, that's the, okay. No, not that. The other side. That's the palm, not the finger. Although, you should be able to get it with the palm. It's just not used because it's large. Okay, there we go. I guess there. What? Not clear enough. Think, son. Might someone handle a suitcase? Start by considering what you do with them. Well, besides being wheeled out by a carrier, they can be open and closed. So I should look for prints that would be left on those at those times. Are you kidding me? So then it has to be. Let's just set the camera. Like, am I insane that those should have worked? And it's kind of dumb that they don't. Okay, maybe the other side for this handle. Like, shouldn't it work? Like, what do you mean they're not clear enough? Alright, the dusting. Wait, seriously? Not there? So, what, on the front? Like, where on the front? I'm gonna become the Joker. Here maybe? Or you would insert the key, I suppose? No? Then where? It's not the obvious place. It's not where you insert the key. Like, I guess the front then. Like, what? Let's start with this side of the front. Like, you think. Like, what's the point of having actually clear fingerprints that you're not gonna, like, use? Like, what's the point? What? On the stickers? Are you fucking kidding me? No, really, how is this clearer than the other one? Hey, Em, I got a pretty clear print. No, really, how is this clearer than the other one? I want to talk to someone about this. Okay, now let me know who you think it could belong to. Who could it be? It would have to be someone who would have paid Dr. Burf a visit. Well, that's obvious. We were told who paid him a visit. Mr. Arrebol, of course.
Much fun. We have a match.
That's come to think of it, he did stop by to see the doctor, didn't he? To conclude the orb transfer agreement. So he's the one who forgot his suitcase here. What do you suppose he is now? Haven't heard from him in a while, and he's not answering his phone. He's dead. He's gonna be dead. Wait, you don't think he left his phone inside his suitcase, do you? I wouldn't put it past that knucklehead. Actually, I think we may have run into him earlier. Really? A suspicious man had been reported in the area, but when one of my officers approached to question him, he took off like a shot. What? Sorry about that, Karainese people aren't all that like him, I swear. Well, he's probably still in the village somewhere. Maybe he knows something about the orb. What time is it? Ooh, 10 minutes over time. Well, we're finishing our investigation for today. We're gonna continue on Monday. Delightful. Anyway, at least we got past the stuff with the clown. Actually, no, you know what? I'm gonna defend that case. It's hardly perfect. A lot of the characters piss me off. And the writing for Athena is, as always, really annoying because nobody respects her. But at least we almost made up with Simon. We almost had sex in the core room. And that's what matters to me. Is the only reason why it's good. But it makes it better than all of the other cases because of that. That's about it. Anyway, thank you everybody for being here. Tomorrow is something else, and then on Monday we come back to this shit, and hopefully we finish it soon, because otherwise I'm gonna lose my mind. But anyway, really that's it. Again, thank you for being here. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good rest of your weekend. And I'll see you, well, I mean, it's the start of the weekend technically, but look, you know, there's the rest of the weekend left. And I'll see you tomorrow for something completely different. And remember, Simon Blackwell is a piece of shit, and he's not getting laid for the next 35 years. But he almost made out with us in the courtroom, so we can forgive him. And I don't know, take 15 years out of that, 20 years without getting laid. I feel like that's fair. After all that bullshit he pulled. Now Hugh, on the other hand, is getting chucked out of the window. Bye everyone!